I should still pull for her. Nope. No! Okay. Okay. I'm giving up. Let's just go straight to the event. Okay. Wait, ding, ding. Is it only this two? I need like 1,000 for. Yeah, I need 1,000 for Otis. Everything else is pretty much standard, I guess. Okay, disclaimer, okay, maybe not never. I have only played half an hour of Verna and about half an hour of Mob Corp 2. Do I know anything about sweepers? Yes. From, I don't know, from people memeing about them. Like, all my knowledge about the previous two games are from the half an hour of playing of each game. And the rest of the content is just meme to hell and back. I know, like, maybe 50% of the context, I guess. Or maybe not even 50%, like 30%. Whatever, I'll just play. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! It's January! It's January! Happy New Year! Oh goodness, I'm scared. Hoglu, it's... I hear the bell tolling for him. There it is. Should I even read it? Should I read? I cannot do voices. I cannot do voices. I just woke up. My nose is stuffy. We will try. Dante. Any idea where that leftover cake from yesterday went? No idea. I mean, why would I know? I can't even eat. Darn, did Donkey already get her paws on him? Roja rubbed her tired eyes, muttered something about how we should have partied in her room instead, and stumbled to the back door. What? What just... Huh? Party? Alright. I'm sorry, I'm a shut-in. I don't do New Year's parties. I stay up until midnight, say Happy New Year. Like, text Happy New Year to my friends and family, and then I go to bed at 12:05. The New Year's came swiftly to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. The sinners all came from different backgrounds and parts of the city, but annual celebration for New Year seemed to be a thread that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party and... Oh, I don't know, you want me to do a voice? Oh goodness. Excellent, then permit me the honor of hosting this banquet. Alright. With her usual overdramatic boast, coupled with the familiar twinkle in her eyes, Don Quixote declared that there would be indeed a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Oh. Again? After all that hell we went through with the back door and whatnot for the out-of-season Christmas celebration? Yet I must insist, for 'twas but an effort to decorate the bus, the intent quite divorced from the act of celebration. Don Quixote glanced at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. Huh? Oh, don't worry about me, really. Well, 'tis true that mine actions have brought thee quite the distress, unintentionally I might add. Thus I ask thee, Oh my goodness, I cannot Shakespeare. Wouldst thou not agree that a communal event to mark the occasion might freshen both our spirits and bodies? I can't even begin to imagine the amnesiac self, her amnesiac self even taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it. But I guess with memory came tact. You know, it's our first New Year's together. It sure is an occasion for a celebration, huh? Gotta hear that bell go ding to really mark the transition to a new year, right? It seems that we shall be welcoming the first light of the new year in company of one another. This is indeed a cause for celebration. Okay, Limbus story started in when? Because they spent like half a year on the Great Lake, didn't they? So they did spend like a New Year's together the first time around, but they were still like stabbing each other's throats at that time, weren't they? Hello, grown woman. Hello, grown woman. A bowl of noodles before the last night of the year fades. Classic. Such bubbling enthusiasm for you, warm of mine own heart. Forsooth, the grandiosity of this banquet shall be one for the books. Fireworks most brilliant, enough delicacies to... Hello, oh, Karen, when will be our next stop? Oh fuck, Matthew, we running non-stop for 3 days at least. Only dum-dum stop on a fast road. So she says. Let's stop traffic and let's be selfish. Stop traffic, cause a pile-up, and party for New Year's. Yes, Virgilius muttered with his usual sardonic edge, one fist under his chin. Fee, for next year's celebration, the banquet shall be prepared at the promised hour. Oh, Don Quixote's idea of a grand banquet depressingly fizzled into nothingness, but Roger brought out the cakes and cookies she'd stashed in her room so we could at least hold a small celebration for the New Year's together. Aww. After that, we all stayed up together, watched the New Year's first sunrise briefly paint the city in gold, then retired to sleep. What? How? Alright. Sleeping at 5. When everyone woke up, rubbing their tired eyes, the world outside the bus had completely transformed. Oh, hold on. Welcome back, Kowloon. There was a behemoth of a structure, bizarre in its presence, and its walls seemingly made of gargantuan steel plates. H-Corp? The sinners began to voice their surprise, appropriately so, as what came into view was different from any of the nests we passed by on our journey thus far. Is that massive structure all one building? If that whole thing's the nest, then where the hell's the back streets? That's big enough to cover H-Corp's territory, and then some. I mean, I can do a fake British accent. I can, like, badly. Ishmael! We got over this! Why are you being so mean to Heathcliff? This was like a canto and a half ago. What are you doing? Ishmael? Oh man. Well, there he goes again, asking dumb questions without ever taking a peep at the guidebook. Ishmael! Heathcliff doesn't like being called dumb. He's not dumb. 2. Like, he's not dumb at all. He's oh my goodness. Like, he's emotionally intelligent. He thinks. He does think. And you stop being mean to him. That's not the nest, that huge box you see over there. That's District 8. The entire thing is District 8. We call it home Hongyuan, the vast garden. Hongyuan, the vast garden here in Hitchcock. The nest lies within the center of the structure and the back streets without. So they squeeze the entire population of this district in there? Do they just not get a ray of sunlight all year round? Huh. Well, at least they won't have to worry about the rain. So, what? It's just a box? It's a cube? It's just a cube of buildings? Ah, pretty. Avail me a sight as well. As the sinners began to gather one by one at the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late night's rest, I felt my gaze drawn towards Honglu. I looked for signs of concern or distress on his face. Worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Honglu, but the stories about his past home life we've heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all consistently and terribly depressing. So it's like, we all know it's Honglu's turn. It's not such a bad place once you actually try living here for a while. I mean, I would be depressed. There's no sun. It's even worse than T-Corp. But his lips ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly and relaxed smile, are making the same expression as ever. An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Maybe it's just a cultural difference, kind of like how Honglu can be so nonchalant about things that should give most people pause, but actually no. I'm not helping anyone or anything by entertaining these thoughts. My job at this moment is to keep a close eye on Honglu. More so than usual. I'm still 50-50 about whether Honglu will distort this schedule. Will he distort? Okay, maybe not distort. No, maybe he will distort. And if the time comes for me to help him as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides, what the heck was that noise? Whoa, this thing's even bigger up close. Verily, I carry no recollection of a structure so grand, even in past adventures of mine. Oh, the sparkle in her eyes. If my efforts aren't enough, I know I can trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Oh, man, I love this group. Hey, let me see too. I collected my thoughts and approached the sinners who were flattened up against the glass window to get a good view. They're so sweet to each other. We did get a New Year's party! Alright, the duo, but we have two enemies. Okay, we are not using deed. I have no poise. I was planning to use this team, but since I do not have Roshu, so let's just use this. Oh, let's take you out. Oh.
잘 들어왔네. 블루, 가볼까?
And then let's just put the whole bunch of you.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
Once we left the bus. Oh man, can't believe we had to get off the bus here. Oh, I love the background. We have to make a formal complaint against H-Corp for this crap. What the hell were they thinking, doing shoddy construction work at the entrance of the highway that leads straight into the nest? What? What's up with that? Many causes there may be to such construction projects, yet perhaps an early warning sign ere our approach to the site would have been a sensible edit. Don't moan. Were it not for young Karen's most valiant drifting, I shudder to even imagine the terrible possibilities. It would have been a most awful end to an adventure. Oh, you mean there wasn't just a drop-off in the highway? Oh, we're doing construction here. We won't put a thing. We won't put any barriers. No warning. Just drive straight off. It's no surprise that the sinners all had a piece of their mind to speak. As we drove up to the entryway, we unexpectedly came across a mess of badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Carol quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown around like ragdolls. And this isn't the first time. Good thing there was another road off the highway that leads into the city, right? I bet Karen would have tried to reverse gear all the way back to that last interchange. Oh goodness, Karen. Reverse gear all the way back? But looks like we'll be going through all these winding alleyways to get to the nest. It's so dark in here. We were greeted by a dark street upon disembarking from the bus, illuminated only by faint strands of light. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of Hitchcock. Looked pretty impressive from the outside, but it's no different from the other back streets inside, eh? Eh? He's Canadian now. Was it Irish? Was it Scottish? Yep, it's a familiar sight, gotta say, it's getting real old. I asked thee, is the nest of this district shrouded in such darkness as well? No. No. Oh goodness, Faust. No, these particular sites are limited to the back streets of District 8. I mean, yeah, it reminds me of Hong Kong. Looks a lot like, what is it called? Like, I've seen something like this down in like Mongkok. Mongkok? Mongkok? The back streets of this district weren't very different from the other ones we'd visited in the past. People hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scowling and glaring at the ground with some sickness or discomfort. Scenes all too common in every corner of the city. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however, which is... they're kind of reminding me of the former G-Club soldiers back at District 4. Are they bugs? Huh? What do you mean? You mean those fellas? The growths? Oh goodness, the growths of flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetics. Some of them had odd protrusions or nodules bulging from their skin as well. Can I see them? Not at all, manager, but look, they haven't at all mutated in the same pattern. Like into an insectoid form, for example. Well, I guess I should commend you for not looking at them through a biased lens. What? What? You are... Oh goodness, my voice! What? You are observing the aftermath of District 8's distinctive method of treatment. Huh? What? Huh? What? Oh, so this is where the rumors about the bluish healing ointment came from, huh? Apparently, they can cure any flesh wound after just one night dressed in bandages. But if you're growing like appendages from the wounds, I wouldn't call that a healing. It seems that certain misconceptions must be addressed. They are the variations of H-Corp's singularity, the bolus? The bolus? I don't like the sound of that. What? Same. Oh, hi. She is likely referring to medicines brewed and kneaded into ball-shaped pills. Oh, the bolus. Okay, correct. H-Corp, or the Hongyun Bioengineering Group, mainly manufactures boluses that contain essences of treatment. The boluses may be taken orally, ground with water into a paste, and and applied directly to the affected area, or dissolved in water, soaked in bandages, and wrapped around the necessary area for treatment. Ugh. Ugh, I guess rumors transform as they travel. Oh, I see. I was just thinking about how they do things back at the K Corp. Dissolve! The focus of K Corp's technology is the reversal or recovery of one's conditions. Returning to the original state is the keyword in their treatment. Oh, the yapper, it is no rare sight to find unique techniques and technology developed independently by the inhabitants of the backstreets of District 8 using the manufactured policies. The treatments are not individually customized for each patient. Instead, their focus is on selecting the appropriate technique from a myriad of choices to address the deficiencies in their statuses. Oh, okay. Perhaps one could choose the words transformation or evolution as a more illustrative descriptor for their method of treatment. Evolving? Evolving and growing another. Growing a lump. So there, that's what counts as treated, right? Oh goodness. The crowd Sinclair was pointing at certainly appeared unhurt, as none of them were bleeding or walking with a limp, but oh, don't point at people. Many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing, or scratching absent-mindedly at their mutated parts. I mean, personally, I've never seen anyone drugged out, but these people are on ketamine. Yeah, they're on ketamine. Ah, they must be the regulars. Yeah, they are. They're druggies. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Faust, not from Merceau, but from Honglu. Alright, the regulars? Yeah, I've heard of them as a child. People who've grown too accustomed to visiting the clinics in search of their mystical treatments. It's ketamine, it's codeine. I don't know, the regulars might appear more intimidating than most people at first glance, but apparently all the side effects they've been stacking changes them in strange ways. It is highly likely that interoperation conflicts or issues will arise when applying highly disparate treatment methods to a single body. Ah, at least it's a cheap alternative for people who didn't sign up for life insurance. Holu, what kind of company is your family running? What the heck? You speak of life insurance? Yes, life insurance. There's a special insurance option to bring the client back to life upon the event of their death. So the irony isn't lost on me, but I thought resurrecting people was one of the hits taboos. I guess there are exceptions. The hit does not consider the revival via life insurance to be a violation of the non-resurrection taboo. Is it likely that, on a technical level, this revival is actually categorized as brain resuscitation as opposed to a full resurrection, degradation of its functions considered, of course? Another fatal downside to this technology is that, unlike the manager's clock winding, the subject cannot be brought back if their brain is destroyed. Also, there is a risk of significant losses in the process of information transference. Losses, huh? Loss. So maybe some of their mutations could be more than just the side effects of these treatments. Maybe. But I heard it takes more than 1 or 2 revivals to change that much. Okay, so these people are just brought back. Like... oh, they're just brought back with brain damage. Or something. And since apparently people in the backstreets could never even dream of paying consistent insurance renewal rates, so... after all, who would sign up for insurance? After all, who would sign up for insurance if using its services could reduce them to such pitiful states? Right? It's like, why pay money to live to live? Cut it out. God. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they appear pathetic and pitiful to you rich bastards, don't they? Hello? Hi. You'll soon be in the same boat as them. So save some pity for yourself. Identify yourself. The stranger's voice cut through our discussion like a foreign instrument. We turned around to find a large group of people who were clearly up to no good. Oh, you know who Honglu is? You must be the young master of that high and mighty Jia family, eh? I can tell just by looking at your pretty face. Your friend Honglu? No. I haven't had much chance to get acquainted with people from the back streets, so nope, I've never met them before. Of course you haven't. Too busy living large, playing gods in a whole different world from us plebs, huh? Not that it matters. We're just here to take that thing you brought here for the submission to the family hierarch evaluation. Is I? The what evaluation? Okay, there's clearly been a misunderstanding. I cannot talk. There's quite a lot of them. We're not off to a great start here, huh? Actually, no. It'd be a violation of our officers' core values to jump them like we're some common thugs. Shan Shan, third son of the Triax office, challenged Jia Bao Yu to the family. Okay, redo. Shan Shan, third son of the Triax office, challenged Jia Bao Yu to the Jia family to a duel. It's just gonna. Oh, this is like the what's it called? Kung Fu Hustle. Is this gonna be a Kung Fu Hustle? Please be a Kung Fu Hustle parody. I'll wager will be that the winner can take anything they want from the loser. Please be a Kung Fu Hustle parody. Wait, what do you mean a duo? Oh, so they're like a sync section subsidiary? There you go. Duel. It's time to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh goodness. I have heard tale that duels of the honorable fixers of the Sync Association Eastern Branch announced their intent to duel by stating their affiliation and name, instead of casting their gauntlets. And the pamphlet that young Ishmael had presented before me earlier presented the truth that the Triax office is indeed an office of the East, though they are indeed of lesser quality. 'Tis a true, genuine, accurate declaration of a duel that we behold. Come on. Why are you sighing? She read the pamphlet. People are reading the pamphlets. So it's just a fancy way of saying 1v1 me, let's go in it. The translation team is okay, yeah. Nice. I mean, this guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Faust? Agreed. This individual does not seem to possess any particularly exceptional skill that may pose difficulties for Honglu. I think it's going to be okay. I'll be back in a minute, Dante. You sure this is okay? I don't think you're going to lose against him, but, just in case. I don't have his base form. No, they're gonna boost his base form up to 50, right? No worries. I have some childhood experience with duels myself. I've done about 10 of them, I think. Okay. So the rich boy's dabbled in some duels, has he? It's I think you misunderstand. I meant to say that I've done about 10 of them a day. Oh, but grandmother sometimes lets me skip them, so it might have been slightly fewer than that on some days. Uh-huh. Oh. What? I, Honglu of Limbus Company. No. I, Bao Yu of the Jia family. Accept this duel. Alright. Alright. Alright, Honglu stepped forward confidently as the opponent was processing what he just heard. Yeah, so he's one of the sinners with just a metal tag. There's no like ID card on him. So he's using an alias. Right? This was pointed out in like, I don't know, the first. Like, I don't know. I wasn't here for the inception of this game. I started like 3 months ago. But so if he has a metal tag, that means he's using an alias, right? So there's only like 2 other sinners which have metal tags, which are Donkey and Otis. Oh, this is like alright. Okay, let's just have confirmation on that. For a moment, Honglu stood there in a stance that did not express even a hint of aggression, before curiously cocking his head to the side. Sorry, I'll be waiting for something. Huh? Oh, so I always let the opponent get the first 2 moves in duels. Please, don't hesitate. You cocky thing. Let me, you little... Your cocky pride shall be your downfall. The man who introduced himself as Shan-San looked toward Honglu. Then, after about a minute, how is this happening? Amazing! Why is this rat's eyes red? That's great. Oh man, they didn't introduce themselves with like a dance sequence. Unlike Shan, who was throwing punches and swings with boiling hot passion, Honglu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strikes like he was out on a picnic. As though this was but a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shan threw a powerful punch, Honglu redirected it to the side with ease, the fist only grazing his clothes. We were mesmerized by the feathery light movements of his hands and feet that effortlessly glided through the air, until, after one blink and you miss it moment, we realized that Shan was already face down on the ground, defeated. I mean, it probably sliced his face off. What is this? Oh, young Honglu, hast thou been concealing thy full strength in our presence? Yeah, what did you know? Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. I always put my all into every fight. Yet, to defeat this foe so soundly, to dance with such grace between his strikes, 'twas as though thou wert dueling someone whose skill may only measure against a child's. But most of our fights happen in environments with a lot of variables, and we usually fight against enemies with all kinds of unexpected weapons and powers. I'm just calling this guy like a plebeian. You read him. Already familiar with that fool's moves? Oh yes. One of my Biwu instructors used similar techniques as this gentleman here. Practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, right? Right, but I'm not sure if that's entirely relevant here. You're alive! Well, anyways, looks to me that he soundly kicked your behind in this duel. Let us through, why don't you? And preferably not do the thing I think you're about to do. Kill us. This duel wasn't overseen by a notary office anyway, and our employer is not gonna let this failure slide if we just leave. Don't just sit there. Move your asses and jump them. Hooray! Yippee! Pathetic. I can kind of see how we're becoming experts at getting jumped. With the bitter cry of the defeated, his gang rushed towards us. I can do the very, 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 very wonderful thing of let's get Otis out of here. This really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never easy, is it? Hey, at least we got a nice warm-up. It wasn't all bad. I don't know. This seems more serious than our usual street brawls. Ishmael's right. They weren't your everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically target and eliminate Honglu. And given how open they were about their intent, calling it a contract, it doesn't seem like whoever gave the contract was exactly going for subtlety. Then maybe this is what Jia Xi-chun was talking about way back when she mentioned surviving as heirs? Whoever's behind this must have a bone to pick with Honglu. Indeed, it seems that we must expect more skirmishes like this going forward. Oh, donkey! Like, I think after Kanto 7, I'm just like smitten with her. Why? Do you not see the vision? Handsome? My handsome little girl. Alas, was this trial not readily overcome? Not the point? Think on it a little more. Seems like they're assuming that Honglu's brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarchy evaluation. Then there's no reason to assume that we've seen the last of them. They're going to try again to take out the competition. A highly accurate assessment of the situation by the executive manager. I expect no less from someone of your genius. Thanks. Going for the classics of brown-nosing today, Otis? Since when was it brown-nosing to compliment a job well done? Do you not expect... Hi, you got off the bus. This inane conversation is most riveting, but I would prefer some silence while we wait. It seems that the company foresaw such difficulties. They sent you a support team to help handle this issue. Whom? Place your bets. It's not Xi-chun. We won't know. We heard voices coming from behind us, from where Virgilius pointed. My. You guys still haven't learned how to stick to the plan, have you? Sword? Sword? It really threw me off when I was told to meet you in some backstreets location, away from our agreed rendezvous point. Sword? A familiar voice, a voice we could not forget. Yes! You're alive! Yes! Oh! Okay, we go, we ball. Effie's not here. R.I.P. Moment of silence for the man. Yeah, but oh my god, son, I'm tearing up. You're alive! And you look well! That's great. Oh, okay. I'm just so happy. I am just so happy that South is here. Okay. In a while, everyone. Pilot! Oh, we're winning! We stay winning. Hi, I'm here too. We turned around to follow where the voice was coming from and recognized the two people we've been hoping to see again. Oh.
이게 바로 소위 말하는 엘리트? 나 승진시켜주시오, 관리자 나리!
More talking. Sword. Sword? And hey, pilot, right? What's wrong? It's like you're all looking at a ghost. Pilot, didn't you tell me that you shared my news with them last time? I did. I sure did, ma'am. Oh, yeah, he did. The sinners each recovered from the initial shock of seeing them again. No, I would just be like flabbergasted. I will not speak for the rest of the day. And soon their faces began to bloom with relief smiles. Well, good to see that things haven't changed much around here. So, we're so glad to see that you're okay. TikTok to you too. Good to see your gears are turning just fine. Salt smiled with a familiar grin. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. Her outfit and badge, for example. Last I recall, you were promoted, yes? Allow me to congratulate you. Yeah, haha. Or the hints of melancholy hanging from her smile and flickering in her eyes. Hey, I am merely congratulating her on her promotion and offering a recognition of her excellent accomplishments. I don't see what your problem is here. But we all know the meaning of that promotion carries. Indeed, and it is very profound. After all, what meaning is there to a promotion attained without spilling some blood? I don't think you should phrase it that way. Don't phrase it that way. Oh, you're a real piece of work. Let me ask you something then. If everyone behaves like you do around her, tiptoeing around the facts, keeping it hush-hush about what happened, where's she going to get the bare minimum of the recognition and the consolation she deserves? Are you gonna talk in front of her? Hush-hush would have been nice. I've even overheard some of them whisper that I let my partner die so I can snag a promotion. So, in that regard, I appreciate that, Otis. Oh, okay. Well, she took it nicely. If we're being technical, I did die, except my brain was intact. Not even K-Cup's regenerative ampules could have revived me if it wasn't. Huh. Then, did Effie also? Apparently they went right for Effie's head when they stabbed him with a prosthetic, according to the coroner's autopsy. Didn't we kill him? Oh. K-Corp, ampules, life insurance. Neither of them can revive someone with a damaged brain. It is what it is. Anyways, let's not dwell on the depressing stuff. We're here for work. Let's get some work done. So let's talk about work, okay, pilot? Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see here. Coincidentally, I happen to make friends with a fellow who has ties to the Jia family, so I brought him over. Hey, is that everything? Yes, sir. Briefing over. Alright. Just as everyone was reeling in stunned silence at the least informative, least helpful briefing we have ever had the displeasure of sitting through, Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up at Sod. Sod, can we rely on you for some elaboration here? The briefing was a good demonstration of the necessity of educating the 5 W's and 1 H principle. Looks like we'll have a lot to discuss once you get back, pilot. Oh no, don't beat him up. Did I do something wrong? Shh, pilot buddy, just stop. You're digging yourself a deeper hole with every word. Oh goodness, pilot. Gregor quickly leaned in toward Pilot, but it was likely too late. A nigh unnoticeable crease had already formed between Sod's brows. Prior to commencing this high-priority operation, it was necessary for us to find individuals with connections to H-Corp. So, we, as the preliminary observation unit, were put to the task, and we managed to establish a connection with an individual. Oh, someone from my family? No, we tried, but your family proved to be a rather difficult nut to crack. However, as we were wasting our precious time with all our elites, Pilot pursued an unconventional method to establish this connection. Uh-huh. I really didn't hold back on compliments then, and this is how you... Our collaborator is a former employee of the Jia family. After leaving the family, he now runs a local lodging business. Then it is likely that he is far removed from family politics. Less motivation for him to attack us due to conflicting interests. Yes, and according to Pilot's report, he still regards the Jia family positively. Alright, that's great. How can I not, considering the blessings they have given me? An unfamiliar voice butted into the conversation as though to continue Swords' explanations. Ooh, you're going to die! I humbly present myself before the fellowship of young Master Bao Yu. Please, call me Qing Tao. Qing, like... Okay, I don't know the characters. Making up your name. I'm just gonna call you Green Peach. He greeted us in the most polite fashion before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Oh, this is how people greet each other here? Okay, yep, it's called the Bao Quan gesture, bringing fist and palm together to express respect and peace towards the receiver. Aha! Knights greet one another by shaking their hands for the self-same purpose. Forsooth, thou art indeed one possessed of a chivalrous spirit. Alright. Much did I worry about the qualities of people young master has surrounded himself with, but I see that he is in company of those wise in the ways of the West. What did you say about... You say all this? Why does his face look like this? Something feels familiar about this. Right? Oh goodness. She's been getting less and less verbose with bootlicking these days. Not like this guy for sure. That's true. He's kinda like, how should I put this, a bit much. What are you guys talking about? Communicating only by the sound of a ticking clock. This is something I already had known ahead of time, yet what a most curious exchange to behold in person. Brief this journey may be, yet I shall find myself thoroughly entertained in its entirety. Alright. This is the least sus person I've ever seen. Maybe it's the subtle sprinkle of disrespect that reminds you of the usual flavor. Wait, is this about me? You dare? Was all that bootlicking she did supposed to be a source of pride for her or something? Otis shook her head with clear distaste and strode toward me. We are nothing alike, Executive Manager. Never have I once said such empty flattery in your presence, filled with nothing but hot air and superlatives. I'll leave the guidance of these backstreets to him. Well, looks like this is where... Thought fell silent, her eyes lingering on Virgilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. So I finally get to meet the Red Gaze in the flesh. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Effie would have loved to be here. Manager. Oh no! Virgilius seemed to sense her lingering gaze and walked towards us after nodding slightly in her direction. Manager Sound? Let's not make this any longer than it has to be. I'm not happy to be helping you with your businesses. I'd rather much put this behind me as much as possible. Oh please, it's our historic first collaborative operation, isn't it? Can't you spare a little more time with us? The guy But's actually doing something? That guy? Yes. Unfortunately, LCC has our own business to take care of today, so I won't be accompanying the LCB this time, and the Red Gaze will be helping us out to get it done. So we won't have Virgilius with us, alright? Taking Mappy there. Vroom vroom. Alright, we're on our own. We're on our own. Maybe it's not that unfortunate now that I think about it. I feel like every mission with the LCP has always been an uphill battle to get anything done. Well, you see, back then we were... just messing with you. I'm sure we'll have another chance to work together again. Boss, we don't have much time. Bye. Okay. Wait, before you go, I think you owe us some explanation, Virgilius. I will leave the details to Miss Faust. I'm quite busy. Very well. Virgilius turned around and left towards Mephistopheles with an oddly disgruntled expression. Well, then I'll see you around. So, he doesn't want to help them? He wants to stay with us? Next time, I'll show y'all. I'll show you that I can carry my own weight. Alright. Good luck with that. You know, oh boy, the last time we met, I really was so darn pathetic. Pilot, competence is shown through action, not words. Southern Pilot gave us a light nod before following Virgilius. Blech. Some sinners opened their mouths to speak, hesitated, then closed them again. We let them go without a word. Perhaps we didn't know what we could say to not make this an awkward farewell. Very well, please, this way. Or maybe we were simply mindful of this guy who was responsible for the quality of our stay. Oh, I like the floor of this place. Alright, ambush. More people, more ex-people. Let's get Otis out. Who's next? 7 Faust. One,
출발합시다.
let's take my soul. I don't really want Ishmael.
지위를 받는 건 오랜만이네요.
저
지위를
저
Boom, 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 boom. I mean, you can take you
단단히 묶어라.
and...
델 들어왔네.
Oh, okay.
말
영광입니다.
Forgot you.
기차와 같이 달려나가겠소.
Okay, I will not sing this. Deep resentment ought to be washed away. For when the foul one comes, betwixt the burnt door shall a star fall astray. Are you sure we're going the right way? I don't like the sound of these weird songs. The main streets are most likely teeming with those seeking to bring harm to the young master. We must venture an alternate path. And like he said, there weren't any skirmishes once we made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we needed at this moment. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the back streets in recent months. The lyrics are pretty ominous for a popular song. It is a song that spread through word of mouth. It sings of how the decimated Kong family... This is not the place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. Didn't know there was a song like that. Is this the first time you've heard of it too long, Lou? He's a posh kid from a posh family. Why is Heathcliff Irish now? He's a posh kid from a posh family. Okay, let's just keep it like that. I doubt he's ever set his precious feet in the back streets, so it's no wonder he's never heard of anything like it. I have been to the back streets before, but Heathcliff isn't wrong. I did spend most of my time in my room. That is precisely because you were the most treasured one of them all, young master. Oh man. Much like how the jade of the greatest worth is to be cherished, prized, and hidden in the deeper depths of one's coffers, when none shall reach. Right, Otis? Are you looking in the mirror now? It's like you're looking in the mirror. I'm like him? Oh my goodness. To a lesser degree, particularly as of late. So that guy used to work for the Jia family, huh? Do you know of him, Honglu? Hmm? Young master? Is there something on my face? Honglu stopped himself as though a thought flashed in his head and glanced quietly in my direction. Then, it's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road? Honglu? Honglu! Indeed, humble as I may be, I am very well versed in the roads of this area. Honglu shook his head at me as he casually changed the subject. It was as though he was trying to hide something we know from Qingtao. Hide something we know? Should we be suspicious of something? He is a collaborator, but only a temporary one. A degree of caution would be advisable. Given Pilot's clear inexperience and naivety, we would do well to remain suspicious of this character. Alright? Faust and Otis approached me as Honglu was nodding and chatting amicably, nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back at our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator we come across. Like that bitch Dong Rang! With this growing mistrust in mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust the burning question. So, what was that about back there with Virgilius? Something about him going off to help them out? And the consequences of his actions at Wuthering Heights. Oh, that's it? His actions were a violation of one of the more important items in his contract with the company. He is simply taking responsibility for the breach of contract. Right. I think back to the incident at the manor. It feels like such a long time now. Well, that's kind of a bummer. He really helped us out of a pickle. What? That's what they're dragging him away for? Is there a problem, honored guest? It's nothing at all. No problemo. Right, Ryoshu? Oh. Thanks, you knocked him out. Shut up, idiot. Merso, can you carry Heath for a little bit? He's dead tired. Or he dead! It will be done. Heathcliff, punched in the gut by the hilt of Ryoshu's sword, fell forward right into Merso's welcoming shoulder. Do they do some 5-7? Some 5-7 stuff? Okay, no. Get out, Joey Brain! Roja? You know, the kind of person I hate the most. The kind of dull people who can't read the room. Don't you feel the same way, Dante? Okay, well, you didn't have to call Heathcliff dumb. What's up with you? What's up with you and Ishmael? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically, as someone seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but... Rodion and Ryoshu judged correctly this time. Classified company information must not be discussed in the presence of an outsider. Stop! Stop being mean to Heathcliff! I mean, he just, like, he doesn't filter, that's all. You don't have to be so mean about it. You don't have to be so mean. I'm actually kind of upset now. I did good, didn't I? I mean, I guess. Why don't you just cover his mouth like what Otis did with Donkey? Right? I'm just not a fan of how they're treating Heathcliff like dirt now. Thank you, Dante! You too! You understand too! They know it too! If it's No problemo, as you say, then that is well indeed. Yet, I worry that it appears that the problem has found us anyway. I stopped and looked around, realizing that we were surrounded by a group of people wielding various weapons in their hands. What happened to finding us a safer path? It is likely that my guidance has indeed given us a much safer path away from the more obvious skirmishes. However, to my great regret, it appears that the more observant of our enemies have tracked us here. Damn it, then what are you even here for? Isn't it your job to prevent this exact scenario? Let's leave the finger pointing for later. We're gonna have to take them all down. They must not be allowed to disseminate our current location. Exactly. Where are you slinking off to, Mr. Tsingtao? I must regrettably and humbly say that my talents in war are terribly lacking, so I intend to become scarce for the moment. Yet I have the utmost faith in the strength of our young master and the honored guest in overcoming this adversity, so... You did? Hiding behind Dante? Okay. Faust, anything you can tell us about these enemies? No. No. Are we there yet? No. But a consultation with the Gestal Shah seems unnecessary if we are to determine whether negotiating with them is an option. They're coming. Russell, wake Heathcliff up and set him down. You just whack them? You just whacked him. We'll be done. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay, hostiles in the immediate vicinity have been eliminated. Thank you, it's been done. Our collaborator, who had been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our side as soon as the fight ended. Okay, this is also like a mini arc for Otis. You finally looking in the mirror? Are you unhurt, young master? Yep, I am totally fine. Of course, our honored guest's martial skills were all exceptionally brilliant, but, young master, your light was the brightest even among the incandescent. Otis? This humble servant could not hold back his tears at this wondrous sight. To witness such excellent martial arts from none other than the young master himself. What an unexpected surprise. Look, Otis. 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 But don't the children of the Jia family undergo all kinds of strict training regimens from childhood? Childhood? It was simply my assumption that young master had ceased his trainings once he departed the family. Anyways, how do you even think they tracked us down anyway? About that. It happens. It appears that we weren't exactly tracked down. Perhaps it may be the ilk who lurk in these parts of the back streets recognize the young master's venerable countenance. Stop. Can't even stop licking ass about like when it comes to this shit. I don't think my face is that well known. I mean, you have a blue eye. The family hierarchy evaluations are nigh. Every soul living in Hongyuan must know the face of the young master who is loved by every elder of the family. It must be that they are under the assumption that you are carrying something of great value. Family hierarchy, huh? Didn't Jia Xishun say something about her heirs back then? They all assumed wrong then. I didn't bring anything precious that the elders might be looking for. Young master, even now? I just couldn't care less about it, that's all. Unbothered king. Besides, many of my siblings are much better fit to be the family hierarchy than I am. That's... well, That is indeed a relief. A relief, is it? Well, but of course, it is a highly dangerous endeavor to partake in the hierarchy valuations. So it is of great relief to know that the young master is not putting himself in unnecessary danger. I guess that could be a relief, sort of. Well, now that we took them all down, there shouldn't be any more in the way, right? Wrong. Greg, can we not jinx ourselves for 1 second? Heh. Why are you laughing, Roshu? Now I'm worried. Please, do not concern yourselves any further. We will take a more clandestine path. I guarantee a safe and easy passage to our destination. Wait, hold on, where are we going? I still have a hard time buying that. The layout of this place would constitute a perfect place to set up an ambush in most places, yet you claim this to be the safer path? Yet, I must ask you to place your faith in this humble servant, for Hongyuan is not like most places. Fine, for now. Otis shut her eyes for a moment, out of retorts, then turned to look at Ishmael. Okay, you go into your second in command, like, back me up here. Hey, Ishmael, you must have a pamphlet of this place handy, don't you? No way, you're actually going to read it? Why else would I ask? No, I mean, how could I not be caught off guard after almost a whole year of getting brushed off by everyone every time I plead with them to read the damn pamphlets? Like hell, did not no one think to... I will find my own intel if you're just gonna ramble on and on with your grievances. Okay, don't say that, Ishmael, because Donkey has read it. Donkey has read your pamphlets. He's reading it now. He can read. Okay, fine. Here it is. Oh goodness, Otis. So, Otis opened the pamphlet and began intently glaring at its text, as though she didn't want to miss even the smallest detail of information in there. Suspicion clear on her knitted brows.
의뢰비랑 보호수당에서 사용한 탄환값을 빼면 아, 오늘은 제 사비로 손해를 메울 필요가 없네요.
Let's go with this. More slash. Oh, everyone's like Pierce. You have 2 slash. 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 Pierce, Pierce.
준비
Okay.
되었어. 늦겠다. 뛰자.
Yep. Did we get ambushed again? Greg, you jinxed it. We were on a desperate run. All the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. Oi, what happened to safe and easy passage? Explain this shit. It appears that the young master's radiant countenance was made known. I thought we were finding a more clandestine passage. How come we're getting jumped by even more enemies? As I have said, the young master's radiant. At least try to give a little variation to your excuses. Shut the fuck up. Talk shit. I cannot so easily say that he is being untruthful, given the disjointed allegiance of the enemies attacking us. Otis played with the pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated but unable to establish anything concrete. Otis, stop reading the pamphlet. Pick up your sword. For people without a clear allegiance to attack a member of the Jia family, looks like everyone in the back streets has been getting pretty plucky while I was away. Back then, I couldn't even catch a glimpse of their faces. They'd all be on their hands and knees whenever we walked past. What a wonderful change. Hong Lu, you're happy for the wrong reason. Oh, shove that wonderful change up your ass, you bloody loon. How much longer till we get there? My Kejan is near, calm your worries. Our guide seems oddly calmer now than he did at the beginning of this journey. Did he really get numb to all the violence that fast, or... Speaking of which, what is a Ke-zhan? Ke-zhan. Oh goodness. It is a term commonly used to refer to taverns, inns, or equivalent places of lodging in this region. Lodging, huh? Like a hotel? Well, it's gotta be pretty fancy then, huh? Do they serve like complimentary snacks and drinks like the warp train? Not sure about that, but it seems like Ke-zhans also serve alcohol and food alongside their lodging services. Maybe we can get a meal in there. Oh my god, clam chowder! And hopefully we won't be attacked. There, like this. Residential non-aggression taboo. Any mutual acts of violence inside a residential building is, within this particular area and floor of Hongyuan, a taboo. A taboo we may rest easy within then. I saw Faust's eyebrows slightly twitch, as though she had just heard the most ridiculous thing, but I guess I'll ask her about it later. Faust is emoting. Man, if it's for some kind of family hierarch or family head selection contest, why couldn't they save all this fighting until then? Because it would be too late. Late for every hierarch. What? Is this spelled... okay, I'm not familiar with this word, but is this spelled wrong? Like hierarch? Every hierarch candidate must have brought incredibly precious treasures with them. It would be nice if they believed that their own treasure is the most precious of them all, but everyone's going to try to take each other's just to be sure. I see. Just in case someone else brought something even better than their own. And might as well kill them too, for the sake of convenience. Is that how the folks in your family think? What kind of line of thinking is that? But other families didn't seem too different from mine. I mean, you get rid of the treasure, you get rid of the person, they won't come and steal your seed. Simple. Damn. Deepest apologies for intruding upon this most enthralling conversation. However, we may be inviting even further trouble by dallying here. With that, the guide pulled out the watch to check the time. It will be nighttime soon. Sweeper time.
위에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 데에
타겟 포착
합당한 이유가 있겠지. 기도하고 있겠습니다. 덕분에 승부처다. 그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는. 일 빠르게 하는 게 너의 답답함이지. 강력한 공격은 단순히 적을 제거하는 일정만. 이제 저들은 자신도 그렇게 될 거라는 불안이 휩싸일 테니 그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요. 적합한 조치였습니다.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
So far. I mean, story-wise of this Intervallo, it's like... we're just going to do this.
그렇게 필요하지 않아.
Or we're going towards this.
골치 아픈 것들이
On the
거기로
street.
가기 되었군.
We are without Bushidus and Sharon and Mephistopheles. And we are by ourselves. Otis is finally coming to the realization that she is being a bootlegger. And then it is Honglu's turn, or his Honglu's time for Honglu to drop the toll.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다.
And everyone is suddenly being mean to Heathcliff again, which at this point in time is the most baffling to me. Like, did Canto 6 not happen to them? Like, I understand, like, happy... Patty was just erased from their minds, like everything regarding her was erased from their minds, but like the rest of it, like they all still remember the triggers coming in to save them. They still remember that Heathcliff was abused in his childhood, like not abused, but well, I guess it was abuse. And you're still like that.
다음은 어디요?
Like the poor man.
골치 아픈 것들
타겟 포착.
고기 조각이 되었고
길에서 비켜.
나쁘지 않은
지금이다.
성과입니다.
해골바가 내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리.
전투 감각 하나만큼은 수감자가 되어도 훌륭하긴 하군. 이제
Alright. That's it. Now, here we are. This place? Is this the place? After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, we finally came across the site of several small buildings tightly built next to one another. There it is! Do you see it in the background? That's the house. At the center of them was a building lit with red lamps, adorned with a door plate with complicated looking letters scribbled over it. This is shoddier than I expected. Hey, isn't this place a bit too trashy to house your precious young master? That is not our building. Please, look this way to see where our honored guests will be staying for the night. I knew it. I heard so much from Hongdu about all the splendor, all the... Huh? We followed Ting Tao's finger and arrived at a small warehouse of sorts, its exterior painted black. That looks smaller than even Mephistopheles. Can we all even fit in there? Hey, that place looks trashy as heck, even for us. Let alone your young master. Heck. This is the nearest kerjaan we could offer to stay in, at least among the ones that I manage. Yet its location in the back streets heavily limits the level of decency it can afford. My deepest and sincerest apologies, young master. Oh, he doesn't care. Yeah, he doesn't care. We can't always sleep in decent places. It looks just fine for an overnight stay to me. Are you nuts? Can that thing even fit all of us in there? Much did I wish to guide the honored guest to the family mansion in the central zone. However, the time... Oh, the sweeping wave. It's sweeper time! Doesn't that start at 3:13 in the morning? I feel like we've got plenty of time to get there. Exactly. Don't we have more than enough time to get to the family mansion? You want to stay in the mansion? According to the Age Corp travel guide, the central area is only like an hour away from here. Has the honored guest traveled to District 8 before? Well, no, this is my first time here, but then one must ask how the honored guest could claim to have full understanding of a place merely by flipping through a book when she hasn't had to contend with it in person. Mr. Person. I don't like the tone of your voice. Innumerable, unpredictable changes await in this teeming jungle of buildings, the ever-shifting structures, the constantly changing paths, ambushes from foolish yet vicious syndicates or even officers of the back streets. Oh, we are beset by danger from all sides. Such bold, flippant approach to predicting the phenomena of this place is to court death. Even a toddler must know that. Ishmael, he just called you dumb. How do you feel about that? You feel upset, right? You feel disrespected, right? Now, think before you talk to Heathcliff like that. One fails to disguise his utter sorrow at the inadequacy of her wisdom. Oh man, is it just me? Or are we all thinking back to Ishmael back at the Great Lake? Let's zip it, Dante. But if the guidebook lists a path, does it not imply that it is technically possible to reach there in time? Otis suddenly took a step forward. In her hand was the Hitchcock travel pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. I have faith that if our executive manager would lead us in your directionally challenged state, they would be able to lead us to our destination before night falls. Me? Alright, I see. Otis? This does not appear to have been discussed beforehand. Very well. Allow me to speak freely, without frills. Alright, speak thy shit. My responsibility is to bring the honored guest to the central zone and to ensure the young master's safety. It is, indeed, technically possible to reach the family mansion before the night in the back streets commences. Technically. Okay. Yet, not even one iota of danger to the young master shall be permitted. The mission that has been so graciously bestowed upon this humble servant is not to guide the young master with haste, but to guide him with utmost safety. It is said that those engaging in strategies and plans must remain wary of losing sight of their purpose. To stubbornly forge on toward the family mansion in lieu of necessary intel to see when these mobs of assailants would end is to wrongly prioritize the journey over the destination. Wonderful. Truly impressive. You have all the qualities of someone I would trust with my life even when devising a stratagem. This is the most fitting attitude for those who genuinely wish the best for those they serve. Okay. Fine, have an oral competition. I'll just stand right here. Really? You're just gonna start going along with him all of a sudden? I have misunderstood your intentions, truly. They sparked my ire for comparing some of your choice words with my very own. What is? Where's your backbone? Where's your backbone? No, Otis. You're not supposed to be happy with the image in the mirror. Okay, fine. Yet now my eyes have been opened to the honest loyalty that lies within your heart. This humble servant did not imagine even in his wildest dreams that there would be someone who understands the phantoms of his loyalty. It seems that young master has certainly gained an eye for allies and fellowships. This is a cause for much relief in my heart. This one knows how to jest. That basically best buds now, huh? I may have lost my cool for a moment there. Anyway, this man speaks true. It is highly likely that we would be exposed to attacks of similar nature were we to continue moving at this time. She's just fully on his side now, isn't she? That's when I realized that she was looking in my direction. Otis! I want to meet the sweepers. Let's go. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replaced with an odd but dead serious expression. When our gazes locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this her way of saying so long? I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now. Thanks for everything. And as for this hotel, it is still much better than sleeping in outdoor tent barracks. We should be able to relieve ourselves of some fatigue here before moving on. Did you not earlier insist on continuing our search for a better accommodation with the greatest vehemence, Miss Otis? Whatever, we get your point. Let's just go inside. My humble self can only behold your generous acceptance of this insufficient lodging with deepest gratitude. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision as he brought his fist and palm together. Oh my god, all that going around just for her to... Architecture of today mustn't be judged with such haste merely by an observation of the exterior. The interior may hold aught to be surprised of. Worry not. If Rojon surrendered, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. Okay, it's actually big on the inside. This actually ain't so bad. It's clean in here. This place presents a rather classical aesthetic. The landscape paintings lining the walls give off a rather sophisticated mood. And it's much more spacious inside than it looks from outside. Did they use some kind of space expansion technology in here too? No, it seems that the building only appeared small due to the density of structures in proximity. Well, the door is now open. Should my presence be required, I shall be in the small shed next to this building. Please do converse freely. No, they tapped this building. The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself as the excitement among the sitters began to grow. Okay, his eyes dim. What do you have to say about this, Mr. Honglu? Meanwhile, Honglu stood a fair distance from the guide, quietly watching his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he were gazing upon the clouds, the flowers, or even the wind. Yet there was no light in those eyes. It was as if they behold a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers, and a howling, destructive gale. Do you suspect something, Honglu? So I decided to ask. Not yet, I don't think. Not yet? Alright. Hi, Si-chun. So, big brother, something felt off to you too, huh? Hi, Si-chun. Hi, Si-chun. Yeah, I told you I had a feeling we'd be seeing each other again very soon. Have you been well, young master? I'm so glad to see that you're doing well, Mr. Wei. Oh wait, don't tell me you're staying here too, Si-chun. I normally wouldn't ever set foot in a place like this, but I ran into some kind of large-scale construction on my way back to the family mansion. Had to come in through the back streets. Okay, someone was trying to block them. So we weren't the only ones troubled by that random construction site. Oh, hail to thee! Oh, don't be put off by her. The confident look on Si-chun's face was immediately replaced by that of alarm. She has her shoes on. She's fine. Did she lose her memories again? Is she with you? No? Don Quixote is the same as always? Same as always is... Oh. I mean she is the same. But don't be so mean to her. She looks like such an airhead. Young Si-chun? Well, wouldst thou accompany me to the lounge for a moment so that we may share a moment of catching up? Are you gonna are you gonna show her your dogs? Are you gonna show her your little dogs? Oh, yeah, actually, let's do that. What? Okay, hold on. Jia Si-chun seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote after hearing that her memories were intact, before walking right up to her, and... Whoa. Okay. I kick the Yaoi brain out, and then come in Yuri brain. I like that idea, shall we? Wait, why don't you go and find a room for me to stay in while I talk some things out with her? What are you doing? What are you gonna do to her? Manager Esquire. Oh goodness, loss of critical personnel may be a cause for disciplinary action, Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends though. Making friends? Making friends. Looks like Si-chun really likes Don Quixote if she's comfortable enough to tease her like that. What? It's not Don Quixote she likes. She obviously just wants Don Quixote's power she saw back then. My lady, this is hardly the appropriate place for... Fine, I'll try again later. Go get some sleep. I'm heading in too. No, let them have the Yuri moment. What's wrong? Seichun sighed with a bit of a disappointment before heading to the lobby. Me too, girl. Well, let's all head inside now. So I and the rest of the sinners followed her into the lodging. Alright, this is the exact same room except there's a window in the back and a coffee table in the middle of the room. Yep, all the sinners are just going to sleep on this sofa at the back. Everyone was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be the most anxious of them all. Sinclair? Something in here stands out. Like, imagine an ideal picture. Isang? Isang's gonna come in, right? Imagine an ideal picture. Did you call? Hello, Ideal Man. Yes, we call you Ideal Man. Oh, I missed that joke, Isang. That was not what I was. Anyway, am I the only one who feels like something stands out like a sore thumb for the whole picture? Oh, yeah, glad you brought it up. I didn't say anything because I thought it was just me. Roger. So, what's so off about this place? Isn't it obvious? Where'd all the complimentary snacks go? What's that weird mystery table at the center of this room? Oh, is this not a different room? I mean, Roger, you have tea and biscuits? That's your complimentary snack. Huh, that is kind of weird though. What's that table doing there? Its saturated colors are quite the pleasant sight to behold. So is it any better inside? What the hell is that hideous table? It's hideous? It looks pretty. I have something like this in my own living room. What the fuck are you guys talking about? The kerfuffle sparked by the particularly unsightly piece of indoor furniture calmed somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. What do you mean? It has legs? Is it because it has legs? Like animal legs? Not it's a design choice. Of course, no one was able to discern the real purpose of that table yet. Every step on the floor leaves black residue on the shoes. Not only the floor, touching the wall leaves an unidentified black substance on one's fingers. Are you in a room made of ink? Not to mention how the walls ripple in an odd fashion. What could possibly be the construction of this structure? I think well, my guess is that the maintenance staff's been slacking. Maybe, but why is everything so neatly organized if that's the case? I've been to enough city establishments to tell when a place has gone a while without a tidy up. At least it appears that each room is furnished with bed. While this is far from optimal, Executive Manager, we may be able to rest here. I guess they really didn't have the time to clean up. The table? Jia Sichun, the last person to walk in after having taken her time to examine the area outside the lobby, stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. I don't see anything wrong with the room. Black residue just don't touch the walls. I'm not even sure what to say to this ridiculous negligence. Okay, maybe... Wait, it can't be because I wasn't brought up in wealth or anything, but this is fine. The floors are shiny. You can see the reflection of the lights. It's shining. Just don't touch the walls. It ain't the first time we're sauntering right into some shady business, in it? Let's just cross that bridge when you come to it, yeah? I guess anyone could tell that there was something definitely wrong about that guy. Some sinners, including Heathcliff, had already slumped to the floor. Oh goodness, how do you pronounce this? Vociferously expressing their desire to rest with a collective sigh of exhaustion. Well, it is pretty weird, but at least we have the roof over our heads. In that case, Dante, Perhaps this may be a good time to announce today's close of business. Huh, I've never made this announcement outside the bus before. Alright, I hereby confirm today's close of business for listeners. Understood. Thank you kindly. Starting now, you will all be given a maximum of 12 hours to partake in sleep and rest. The duration is subject to change. Have a good night. Okay, we are definitely going out into the back streets. Because Dante ends up somewhere there, right? As soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own ways, some stumbling into their rooms, while others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table at the center of the room. What's wrong with it? Save for Otis, that is. Got something to say, Otis? Yes, Executive Manager, it's our Bardock guide, Tsingtao. Oh, your new best friend from earlier? It seemed like you guys were getting along pretty well. Untrue? What? Did you not see the signal I gave you earlier? What signal? Oh, you mean when you nodded slightly in my direction? Alright, you don't have to vibrate. Not Don Quixote. Calm down, indeed. That individual has an informational advantage over us when it comes to this locale. Regardless of how sound the accusations we came up with were, he would have been able to explain them away using his familiarity with the region. Oh, so we're booking it. Thanks, but you gotta work on your signals, Otis. I did not understand anything. I thought, as a party with an informational disadvantage, it would be wise to feign camaraderie and friendship with that individual and go along with their plans while trying to dig out as much intel as possible. I seriously thought that suspicious guy totally won you over. Executive Manager, I've been in this business for many years. How could you even imagine that I would be fooled by an amateur spy who's so overtly it's nothing. Otis's disappointment was palpable, but she stopped herself as though she remembered that there were more important things at hand. Like, getting out of here. While it is uncertain as to how long that individual will be accompanying us, it would be reasonable to speculate that he approached the LCCB with the explicit purpose of eliminating Honglu. Oh. See, Otis? Alright. I see you. I present the fact that it was Pilot, that inexperienced greenhorn, who somehow conveniently came across this connection, as another evidence supporting this suspicion. That's also true. Faust also has information to share. Alright. Faust joined the conversation after listening to us discuss for some time. A review of every known taboo has failed to identify one he called residential non-aggression taboo that universally prohibits acts of violence within residential areas. Okay. So not only is this room tapped, there is a bomb. Or maybe not one bomb, like 5. The table's a bomb! The table's a bomb! Then that also has to be... It is too early to come to conclusions regarding that matter. It appears that this area, Hongyuan, has taboos that change depending on your location within its territory. So like the Great Lake. However, considering every other circumstantial evidence, we can come to a conclusion that he was most likely lying to us. Your assessment cannot be denied. Okay, in that case, we must already be deep within the enemy's machinations. The constant stream of random assailants we faced earlier was also most likely part of their plan. It may very well be that this building itself is also a trap, yet we lack intelligence about this particular back streets to be certain. However, we do have one minor advantage. It seems that they have severely underestimated our capabilities given the low caliber of assailants they decided to send after us. One thing we can capitalize on is that mutual lack of intel. Keep our guard up, remain alert, and we should be able to navigate our way out of its trap. Okay. When are we booking it? You're like, okay, you had your break. 2 minutes. Let's get up and get out of here. Oop. I'm sorry about that misunderstanding. Honestly, I didn't know who or what to trust. No, thanks, Otis. Then I would appreciate if you could trust me fully next time. Oh, Otis. Okay, we'll trust you fully. Then you're going... Little Miss Betrayer? Otis bowed politely and returned to her room. Faust and I chatted a little more about Tsingtao and his plans, but our discussion ended without bearing much fruit. Okay, suspicion and witnessing. Witnessing? It's not surrendered witnessing yet. Okay. I realized that Honglu was missing as I was spending time chatting with the sinners. I didn't notice him going into his room. So I walked to the exit, about to look for Honglu outside, and ran into Jia Xijun and Wei, who decided to stay in the room close to the door. It's getting late. Where are you going alone without a guard? Oh, just looking for Honglu. Right, I can't understand what you're saying. Huh, where are you going? Oh, right. When it comes to conversing without the sinners, I find that there are two types of people. Hello, what are the three of you doing here? Together? Huh? Okay. The first type usually says whatever is on their mind without pausing for or caring to hear my reply. Given that this type of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, that simplifies things a little on my end. However, it is also oddly insulting, as it seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall, or a clock on a wall. And the other type is the one that reads me so well that they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Virgilius falls into the latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my ticks and talks, reads my body expression, or sometimes even claims to see my expressions like how Don Quixote does. I have my theories on him later, but... And Jia Xijun, who saw through me with that short exchange. Okay, let's see, just looking to get some early morning air, or does your prosthetic head even have a respiratory function? Wouldn't have guessed from the way it looks. Did not belong in either category. No, not really. I'm just looking for Honglu because I haven't seen him in a while. You're shaking your head, so no. Then, are you looking for something to eat? Is sign language a thing in the city? She's a new one, the type that tries to figure out what I'm saying without asking for help. My lady, would it not be wise to wake or find someone who may be able to translate? They would have done that themselves if it was something important. I'm kinda curious though. What was that hand gesture you made when I first asked? You, brought your index fingers up to your cheeks. Is he making a smiling gesture? As Honglu. Honglu doesn't smile when he's with his family, so she's like, who are you looking for? A smiling person? No, it can't be Honglu, it can't be my big brother. So I thought maybe I could simulate his smile to convey that I'm looking for him. Well, perhaps it was an effort to express cuteness or beauty. It's like, I'm being cute by standing outside. No, what? No, I was trying to express a smiling face. Oh no, this isn't gonna be easy, is it? They're tick-tocking a lot more vigorously. Hey, I think you're onto something. No, the other way, the other direction. This conversation was starting to veer into a completely unintended territory. Okay, Citron, I love you. As a daughter! After a bit of trial and error, I see you're looking for my big brother, huh? We took some very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Well, if he's who you're looking for, that's easy. You should be able to find him by the lounge back there. It's a lounge? Oh. I doubt he got very far from there, if he even left. So that's what we were trying so hard to communicate. Jia Xichen was, strangely enough, disappointed and dispirited by my reply. What? Can't look for your brother? I did have something to tell you too, but never mind. I feel like the mood's been ruined. Let's talk about this at another time. By your brother? You wanna ask about Don Quixote? I was curious, but it would also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling, so I nodded to express my gratitude before heading to the back entrance, and found Hong Lu gazing at the hazy scene out the opaque window. What are you doing here? People watching. There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I stared outside the window at the scene, Hong Lu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Are you worried for me, Dante? Well, yeah, it's your turn, Hong Lu. It really is. I'm back at H Corp and everyone's talking about the family hierarch selection, but you don't have to worry about me at all. Okay, you say that, and I'm going to worry about you 100%, 100% and more, because I did not wish for anything from the Limbus Company. Really? I'm not like Yisang. I'm not hiding my true feelings. No one gave me a wonderful promise like they would help me recover from my torn and broken wings. I joined only to have some new experience, that's all. But we do know that something's definitely going to happen, whatever it might be. Something that will shake you to your very core. Your bell will toll, Hong Lu. Even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something like that could. Probably, yes. But it's okay. I'm used to being led by the will of others anyway. Hong Lu. Hong Lu. Your future is forged by your own will. No matter what happens here, I can't do this like everyone else. So, because that's how it's always been. Whatever happens to me or to those around me, I only... A loud, boisterous bellow suddenly cut Hong Lu off even before he could finish his sentence. Oi! Let go of me! Just listen to that sort talking and tell me I'm not supposed to get mad at that. Dang it, lower your voice! What are you guys doing back there? Gregor and Heathcliff, who were most likely hiding behind the entrance door, tumbled into view. I knew I shouldn't have come here with this guy. Couldn't you be patient for even a few minutes before bursting out here? How long have you two been listening? From the very start, course. I thought he was finally making some sense at first, but what's that? They used to following others as will? I didn't mean to irk you, Heathcliff. I'm only telling the truth. The truth? Bloody hell, I'm about to burst a vessel. Oi, buggy bloke. Am I supposed to practice patience after listening to that dribble? I think I'm practicing plenty of patience despite you calling me buggy bloke out of nowhere. So yeah, you are. That's not what I... Finally, some silence. Anyway, sorry about listening in, fellas. I'll let you in on some big secret if you let this one slide though. Which is... Gregor rubbed his hand awkwardly as I stared at him in silence, then pointed at the pillar in an exaggerated motion. Who else is there? Guess who's hiding behind that pillar, Manager Bud? Okay, I have a 1 in 13 chance of guessing. No, not 1 in 13, minus 4. 1 in 9 chance of guessing who. Guess who is hiding behind that pillar? Mercel. If it's just one person, it's Mercel. And then second choice, Isang. But that's it. Okay. If it's 2... never mind. Let's just get on with the story. Mercel or Isang? Or both? Or one? One of each. What? How could you betray us like that, Gregor? What were you two doing behind there? Wow. Okay. Bug? No, never mind, I'm not gonna bother translating that. Bad, weak, and highly annoying. Good night, snooze fest, she says. Bad, weak, and highly annoying. Where did this come from? Huh? Did I get that wrong? I never said good night, snooze fest. Ryoshu looked at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the entrance. And with an uncharacteristically wet noise for something cutting through a wall, a black ink-like substance dripped onto the floor, followed by Roger and Otis crashing down after it. Oh, Ryoshu. Didn't realize I had garnered such an audience for my story. Executive Manager, the sole reason I followed you out here was for the purpose of protection, as I was highly concerned for your safety. I am not like the others who have followed you merely to sate their curiosities. Alright, you... Otis, you don't have to hide it. Me? I was just bored. Guys... Then, shall we continue the conversation, Dante? I don't think he wants to. Everyone, back to your rooms now. He's angry. Oh, sorry, they're angry. I'm so sorry I misgendered you, mispronounced you. Blah. Okay, we are leaving. We are leaving this place. This?
영광이
준비는 항상 되어 있습니다. 헌팅
What's
커틀러리
this?
준비 끝.
This is the room? This is not shabby at all. This is something I would pay like $200 a night, $200 a night. What the heck is this place? After that little kerfuffle, just as everyone was scattering to their rooms, Otis suddenly began to vehemently oppose leaving me all on my own. I don't really want to sleep with you on the same bed, Otis. Get out. Yes, get out. Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually took the night watch on the bus anyway. That is true, however, we are currently in an uncharted territory for our team. We do not have much experience sleeping in a place where our safety isn't an absolute guarantee. Hey, we're literally right next door to them. It'll take less than 5 seconds for us to come over when something happens. Why are you shortening seconds? Do you not know that every second matters in emergencies? Now, Babushka de Kong, let's get you out of here. An oddly familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Finally, some peace and quiet. I sit on the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allow my shoulders to slump for once. I don't need to sleep, like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I needed some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. While I've gotten somewhat used to the pain, it still hurts like hell when I rewind the sinner's time. Oh, poor Dante. And the longer this journey got, the more frequent and severe the sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure, but so did our enemies, which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment to rest. So I think of the star. Before the great gates, which I face with every revival, I witness its intricate engravings and feel its silent vibrations. Even after a whole year, I'm still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent, but by emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sights, I find myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cool and crisp tonight. Wait, that's weird. Wind? What's this sudden chill? The room! The wall's gone! Something opened the window, but there's no way this gentle breeze could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, this chill isn't coming from in front of me. I slowly turned around to look at where the window was supposed to be. Hello? Only to see a melted wall and an intruder slinking through this newfound opening. Okay. So these aren't bunny ears. As though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off the bed. But there was already a blade right at where my neck and head meet. It stilled a shearing cold. Just a little nudge, and I'd be dead even before I could even manage a tick. I remember how worried Otis was to leave me alone. I thought she was just being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments filled with regret about not listening to Otis's advice. Hi, Real Shoe, thank you. What a pathetically thin blade. Too delicate to have the clock. Head, don't you think? Ryoshu leapt down from the ceiling and deflected the assailant's dagger away from me. Ryoshu! Ryoshu! Snuck in thinking I was about to see something interesting, but you're just some beast with steel. I looked up to see the ceiling torn open, dripping with viscous plant-like fluid just as I saw earlier during my conversation with Honglu. Yeah, I guess. I noticed speaking up from the camp. Were they in the same room? Otis, was the one who instructed Ryoshu that the ceiling had a room to hide in. Remember that? Oh. Shut up and help me. I thought this one was just some beast with steel. Oh, I could have cut this beast in half, sword and all, had I not been on the bus. Oh, we're back to this guy. Okay, I'm gonna give him my Squidward voice. All of your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by this company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. Okay, that was not bad. I suddenly recalled Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. Who is it? No, fuck it. I don't know. I can't. What is with your abbreviations? I cannot understand them. Just as Ryoshu was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger with the other arm and slashed at Ryoshu's neck. Bye. A beast of a Heisho pack. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wei not burst through my door. Who wields you now? I don't suppose dialogue is an option? Light enters not the vast garden, yet falls a star into its fathom still. No. The intruder reached into his clothes, muttering an odd invocation. Little shit, a talisman. Wait, get it together. Alright, what's going on? Just as the intruder's muttering began to grow intense, Jia Sichun leaped into my room and struck the stranger with a fan. Alright, party in my room, everyone, come in. Come in. Okay, were you going to let that bastard finish that stupid spell? They almost activated the Q Corp talisman. Q Corp? Okay, I have not played any of the previous games. Is Q Corp? Is Q Corp something? I don't recall. Apologies, my lady. It seems that I still remain somewhat bound by that spell. Listen. Oh, him. You're no longer a Heisho. You serve me now, got that? You don't have to let those things control you anymore. Okay. I fell limply to the bed with the sudden alleviation of stress and pressure. Are you? I can't understand them anyway. I managed to stop the assassin before he laid a hand on them, fortunately. Got it. I don't think there was anyone else in here. Let's switch the lights on. Thanks. Thanks for saving me. When the lights came on, we saw... This one. This one's from a Mao branch, isn't it? There was a black bamboo head wearing assassin on the ground. The walls? The walls that appeared solid before we all went to sleep were now melting away as if they were viscous fluid. There is something wrong with this building. I knew that they must have done something to the building, but how is a Heisho here? This whole operation's gotta be spearheaded by someone with real power. This isn't just an ambush from an overexcited family high-up contestant. What I don't understand is, why the Mao branch? There are better Heisho branches to use if all they wanted was to cut off the clock's head. Then they must have had a different purpose, huh? This one is from the Mao branch of the Heisho packs. Which means more of them must have infiltrated this building. Though not at the scale of the Z branch. The Mao branch always moves in groups. Therefore, their goal must be to kill everyone, every guest staying in this Kerjan, including you, my lady. Then we've got to get moving. We can't let them surround us if we want even a chance of surviving this. Night off the back streets, night off the back streets. Alright, Sinners burst into my room, slamming the door open again. Dart! Thank me later. If we don't move our asses, we're good as dead. Wait. Alright, we don't have much time to contact the main forces of our faction at the family mansion. You know what to do when we're at a numerical disadvantage, right? We'll be done, my lady. Jia Sichun and Wei immediately stormed out of the room as soon as they saw the Sinners enter, as though they've been waiting in here for my protection. Okay. Don Quixote and Gregor stood red-faced and on edge. Mercer was covered in battle wounds, and Otis wore an inscrutable expression. I stand before you in shame, to have to borrow the hands of another to protect the executive manager. No, yeah, you were the first. Yes, problem. I should have listened to what you said. Extrapolating from the pattern by which the walls have disintegrated, it is likely that they utilized the identical means of infiltration for each sinner. Oh, they all went for everyone. Oh, right. Were you attacked by bamboo-hatted assailants too? Their ranks numbered many, Manager Esquire, yet for how many of them there were, they were unsettlingly silent. Verily, we were almost... not almost. I saw on the way here that some of us did get killed. Impaled straight through the guts. Oh, okay. So everyone that's not here is dead. Oh, poor Isang. So what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo, it's a lie. Oh no, don't get angry. Or at least don't make that face, please. How utterly cowardly and unjust of this vile cur to strike from the shadows. Alas, now is not the moment to ruminate upon their villainy. Correct, besides. Yes, there's more of them waiting to sink their blades into us. Oh, that's why we could only use them. Everyone else is dead. Oh, Faust died.
의심, 암귀, 불안과
Oh, okay.
공포 그런 것들이 들끓을 때가 가장 취약하죠. 알아듣겠습니다.
Umbra Striker.
지금이
They all Umbra Strikers.
적기라는 것입니다.
Feather Striker. Oh, level 16. And then what is this? Wait. Bloodthirst? Bloodthirst?
명령대로.
그간 그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없지 않아.
Alright, keep going.
적합한 조치였습니다.
Bye, okay.
위에서 당신을
Get a better
관리자로
skill on
정한
you.
데에는
Yep.
합당한 이유가
No.
있겠지. 기대하고 있겠습니다, 단테.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠,
Oh,
단테.
Otis. What is
하던
this?
대로
That's right.
해보십시오.
I'm getting rupture triggered. Oh, I'm getting rupture triggered. Can I take no? Sure.
완벽한 한 발을 위해 정말
Wait, what's this?
승부처. 결투는 끝나지 않아.
지금 기회인 것 같소.
Oh, I like the soundtrack.
지금이 기회인 것 같소. 하! 다음은 어디요?
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
This one is for me.
명령대로. 좋은 결투. 승부처.
확실히 훌륭하고 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많겠지. 골치 아픈 것들이 고깃 조각이
전투응대 나선
나한테 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
좋은 결투. 좋은 결투.
이게 바로 소위 말하는 엘리트? 나 승진시켜주시오, 관리자 나리!
Let's collect this. She? She? Like the association? Are we? What? I don't have anything better for you. I haven't leveled you up yet. What the heck?
최선을 다해 임하겠습니다.
의심, 암귀, 불안과 공포 그런 것들이 들끓을 때가
내 앞을
가장
막을 자는 없어!
알아듣겠습니다. 지금이 적기라는 것입니다.
No, she lost the cash.
위에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 데에는 합당한 이유가 있겠지.
전투응대 나선
기대하고 있겠습니다. 단테.
Don't do.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없지 않았고 단테.
Oh my gosh. Trigger.
좋습니다. 간당 목숨 줄만 붙어있군. 곧 끝장날 수 있을 것 같은데 어떻게 소감자들로 효율적인 마무리를 명령하시는지.
지금이 기회인 것 같소!
Why didn't you get it clear?
민감을 준비
Good job, Yoshi.
간당
25 minutes.
목숨 줄만 붙어있군.
내 앞을 막을 자는 없어!
끝장날 수 있을 것 같은데 소감자들로 효율적인 마무리를
지금이 기회인 것 같소!
하시겠지요. 그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하는 오늘의 맛이 나는군. 일처리는 빠르게 하는
승부처다.
더 방법이지.
끝나지 않았다.
I just realized why am I taking so long with 5 of them, and then I just realized that I have not read their passive. I have not read their skills properly. I'm just going ahead and clashing.
것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
I mean, I'm still winning.
한 발을 위해
It's just taking a while.
꿈을 꾸러가기. 일발장전. 고통 없어.
Alright. I think we're safe for now. Something tells me that they're not fighting us at full force. At least we routed them, so hopefully that means something. Where'd Don Quixote go? Hark, for I am here. Yes, where were you? Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallway outside. I had gone to espy if the other sinners had suffered as we have. Verily, they were indeed targeted as well. Most defended themselves well against the curse, and shall be here post-haste yet. Not everyone survived, huh? Oh no! Young Sinclair and Yisang, while it appeared that they had risen and battled, they were caught unawares by our foes. 'Tis likely that their demise came soon after tripping over each other's foot. Oh, what? How embarrassing. And young Heathcliff, isn't that fella a resident mob fight expert? How'd they even get him? They didn't get me, mate. I'm as good as new. Heathcliff! Yay! Wait, what? What's got you so gobsmacked, lass? I recall a blade piercing young Heathcliff in the back of his head. This douse turned the clock for him already, Manager Esquire? No, not yet anyway. Blimey, so that's what this funny itch on the back of my head. Heathcliff reached up to rub the back of his head, then crumpled to the floor mid-sentence. Heathcliff's not breathing anymore, he's dead. How did he even manage to walk all the way over here with a hole in his head? What? Young Heathcliff! The other sinners are starting to gather, Manager. As pathetic as this force may be, we cannot spare any hands at the moment, Executive Manager. We must also join the others as soon as possible and assist them. There are sounds of altercations coming from the lobby. Gotcha. Is it the... what's it? The coffee table? Sometime later. Look, the coffee table! It's broken! It's broken! Well, please hold on a moment. You? I can still see some people inside the lobby, which was also in the bizarre process of melting away. Hi, I can see your eyes. Among them, I noticed Yasichan clashing against a figure wearing a bamboo hat. Going on the offensive already, huh? How come a big shot in control of a Heisho pack decided to come after small fries like us? And behind the black bamboo hat wearing assassin stood. I see that you tracked me down, so certain of your own safety, but my master has already prepared countermeasures. Hi. There stood Tsingtao, our supposed collaborator who led us here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. So you were behind this. Ah, it's you. Okay, stay normal. I sussed out that you'd be planning something like this, but you lacked the patience to pull it off. You are quite observant. I thought I had completely won you over. You must know that at H Corp, there is but one path to survival and riches. Choose a family hierarch candidate and serve them with utter loyalty. But who in their right mind would serve young Master Bao Yu? He who has grown up with no hardship. He who doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition. You shut your bloody mouth, yeah? And you, which boy? Are you just gonna sit there and let that bloke talk shit in your face? Well, you made it. But he's right that I don't have any ambitions. Have you got no self-respect? What do you have anyway? Wait. Stop. Okay, everyone, shut up for a second. He's obviously not taunting you. He's obviously taunting you. Stop indulging him. Wei, speak. I know that you have no means to wield the Heisho pack. So speak. Which master did you choose to serve? Who controls them? Ah, so they are curious. Stay your sword, Jilu. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. Oh, it's you. Young master, are you certain this is wise? What? Stop introducing new characters. Wait, they are destined to be swept away by the morning dew anyway. The trajectory of their fate shall not alter course were they witness to me, or were they to witness me. The voice reveals himself from the shadows, walking into the light with a casual, assured gait. Huh, seriously? You? I see you're... Allow me to grace your ignoramuses with my exalted name. Oh, of the Shi? I am Yihua of the Shi family. You may know me as a very prominent candidate to the throne of the family hierarch. Huh? Who?
전투 응대는 성공적이었다. 나쁘지 않은 움직임이었어.
Who?
이제 다른 쪽 집안일로 돌아가지.
Wait. Is that why he was the announcer for this event? What are you doing here? What? Oh my god. Alright,
말뚝을 쑤셔
let's
넣어주죠.
go. Just kidding.
말뚝을 쑤셔 넣어주죠.
재촉지 마시오. 어련히 가겠지.
What's your weaknesses fatal to that too?
망치를 쥐고
나 훌륭한 미끼 될 수 있어.
주의
의뢰로
Okay,
지휘는
everyone else just come along for the ride.
최선을 다해 임하겠습니다.
Ricardo in Canto 7, prominent, but of course I claimed control of a branch of the Heisho Packs. While you were wasting your time out there searching for the River of Immortality or whatever, I don't even know where I'd start to refute your brain-dead accusation. This is way beneath me. I don't even want to address you as my senior either. So, who is it? Big Brother Juan? Nah, I can't imagine he'd ever be interested in someone like you. What are you talking about? I'm asking whose teeth you've been suckling on to gain the control of the Mao branch. Because we both know for sure that there's no way in hell you have the means to control them, right? You little twerp. Are you sure you want to insult my height from where you're standing? I mean, yeah, for a guy you're not that much taller. Short king? No. Master Ihua? It doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. Agreed. I can tell by just the look of that traitor with the physiognomy of a deceiver. This is a waste of time. Hey, Zilu, cut them all down. The mission was to assassinate them. To meet them in an open battle to take the lives of high rock candidates was not what was agreed upon. What the blah blah blah. Just shut up and do as you're told. I may fight to protect your life, yet I cannot do more. A Heisho heeds no voices but that of the one who holds the leash. Looks like that Shi Hua doesn't even control these guys. There is an apt saying, often invoked in my homeland. A fox may pretend to the throne, but only with the blessing of a tiger. Shut up over there. Damn it, this Heisho pack is useless. Can't even get a simple job done. Master Yihua, the Heisho pack was here merely as a backup plan. Our true strategy involves... Yes? Yes? Tell your secret devious plan to us. This is fine. I have other plans to sweep you all away. This is the second time this individual has made an odd emphasis on the variation of the word sweep. What? Are you saying that you bribed the sweepers or something? While their reactions may appear suspicious, that suggestion is almost an absolute impossibility. The head is at the top of the sweeper's chain of command. In other words, only the head possesses the authority to command them. Oh, so he's just gonna kick us out into the back streets just as you know, it's time. Yeah? Moreover, they are prohibited from touching, let alone entering any designated residential areas during the night in the back streets. This is a permanent, immutable taboo of the head, one of the very first to be introduced. The effort of going through a myriad of paperwork to ensure that Mephistopheles is recognized as a residential vehicle was ultimately to capitalize on this taboo. Yes, it is exactly what you say. What a stupid question to ask, making me anxious out of nowhere. That soured the mood. Come, let's leave. I had only intended to have them see my face after all. What? Who are you? Too bad I won't even remember them in a few days once they all get swept away. Oh no, you're starting to get annoying. You're already annoying. We best leave before any more unnecessary words are said. Faust is right. These guys are acting way too suspicious to not have some scheme brewing back there. So overtly suspicious that I'm starting to wonder if they're trying to reverse psychology us into walking right into that trap. Well, when surrounded by nothing but uncertainties, there's a solution that always works. Faust? Faust had intended to make this suggestion first, but it appears that you share the idea. Yeah, so Otis? Well, we have 12 sinners, Jia, Xijun, and Wei on our side. And I don't think the so-called Mao branch are willing to fight. Which means that we only have 3 enemies. Xihua, our guide, and Zilu, the assassin. We have the numerical advantage, don't we? Alright. And what's going on over there? What's the tick-tocking noise? We're kicking them out of the house. Our former guide seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi Hua before bolting off into the distance. I've been thinking this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. Oh. What is it, Honglu? Did you remember something? I did. I had a hard time recalling this because he isn't from my family. But I remember now. Your big brother Yihua of the Shi family, right? Didn't that guy just announce that himself earlier? Anyways, Honglu, I'm gonna get that guy and beat the mortis out of him. Is that gonna be okay with you? He's not from my family, but I'm sure Big Brother Yihua will be happy to answer your questions. I'm sure he'll be happy too. Great. Another thing. As your commander, I should probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? Autobots, roll out. Yep. Otis said something like this once, that even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's words may be the deciding factor in who wins and loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from a book Honglu once lent me. It was a general who said it, I believe. Destroy them all! Alright. But why was Ricardo there?
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠, 단테.
Why is this enemy
하던 대로
nerfed?
해보십시오.
Why is this enemy nerfed? Okay.
불길 속으로 그 오물을
Then you can watch my horrible gameplay, my horrible strategy. Okay, I'm just waiting for Ricardo to come in. Like this guy, you're a chump. Chump.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠, 단테. 하던 대로
Okay, sorry, I
해보십시오.
called you a chump. Okay, clashable counter. This is first strike. No, perforating. Okay, but everyone's going like one, they're going one by one, so that's fine. Donkey. Cow. Can I just get to the first tiger point?
불길 속으로
Hopefully.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요.
Alright.
적합한 조치였습니다.
Yes. Let's go donkey.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠, 단테. 하던
Okay.
대로 해보십시오.
Oh, but you have paralyzed. Because of fast. I forgot about that. Okay. I don't need to slash.
전투 응대에 나선다.
Ouchie. Ouch. Ouch. I forgot to dodge. Oh, we got your... No.
불께서
Alright.
간당 목숨줄만 붙어 있고
700?
곧 끝장날 수
지금
있을 것
바빠요.
같은데.
지금 바빠요.
수감자들
고회는
효율적인
나중에.
마무리를 명령하시겠지요. 단테.
제정신이랍니다.
7.
아직은. 전투에 임하겠습니다.
위에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 데에는 합당한 이유가 있겠지.
Oh goodness. It's still
기대하고
600.
있겠습니다. 단테.
Uh-oh. Oh,
피우지.
no. Ah. Okay, don't moan like that. Bye.
상정회의의 공개되었으니 이것까지 당신 탓을 할 수 없겠고요. 설마 알고 얘기하진 않았을 테니. 의심, 암귀, 불안과
Alright.
공포
Sure, I
그런
can use
것들을
muscle
들끓을
too.
때가 가장 취약하죠. 알아듣겠습니까? 지금이 적기라는 것입니다.
불길 속으로.
Oh, okay. He's here! Oh my god, no! A strange tune crashes through the sounds of this fierce battle. Is this electronic dance music? Something about it sounds familiar. Hi, hello. Hey, did you get your shoulder fixed? You did! Ah, thanks to the merry chase you led me on, I have slid ever so slightly further into the world of the Bristly. Let's see, Title 2, Section 11, Row C. The punishment for those who dare to flee from the Middle's retribution begins by tearing their legs apart from the groin. Looking forward to it. I will make sure you suffer for all of my time you wasted. What the fuck is that blighter doing here? The hell is wrong with you? You've been stalking us all along? Uh-huh. Since when is chasing after a thief conflated with stalking? I'll have you know that I'm still banished from the world of the luscious thanks to you who dared to pinch my hair coupons. I mean, we offered them back. What the hell? Where'd they come from? You guys are just pissing people off left and right, aren't you? Do take them out. What an utterly insular fool. What did you say? Do you not know that man? What's the riddle doing here? Hi! Ricardo, a big brother of the middle. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Spouse. Don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. No, not yet. According to the evaluation data at the LCE, the sinner's powers have grown since the time at the Great Lake. Chance of victory against this individual has risen to a meaningful degree to forfeit the battle before it even begins. By how much? Enough to put our faith in the uncertainties. Okay, alright then. Enough of the background noise. I don't know what your business is with these thieves, but I personally travelled all the way to the eastern part of the city because I simply must exact my vengeance against him with my two hands. I could have simply informed my brothers in the east and let them handle this, but that just wouldn't do. I was determined to see this through to the end myself, even if it meant asking a great brother of the east for a favour. So, you there, Half-Pint and his cute mini entourage, get the hell off my sight. The middle's the book of vengeance comes first. Half-Pint? Keep babbling that fat lip of yours, minion of the fingers. You don't scare me at all with your cheap hairdo and that garish as hell botched dye job. You're on H-Corp turf now. I am... Wow. Just wow, bloody hell, mate. That's messed up. He's far too absorbed in his own foolishness to see he's walking into his own demise. Yep. Okay. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath even after enduring that barrage of insults. Instead, he looked surprised. A moment of silence followed, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought. Oh, impressive. You just set a new record. You are the current record holder for how fast can I get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance challenge. You did it in 15 seconds. Then with trembling hands he reached down to grab his Book of Vengeance, opened it and began to write something down on the paper, slowly and deliberately as though to make each stroke of pen count. Unfortunately, your audacity is terminal. I will rip your jaws apart myself as punishment. Boys, make sure that this little band of thieves won't get away while I deal with this pipsqueak. Alright. Bye. Thanks, Ricardo. Alright. Effective immediately, the punishment for all involved parties and bystanders at the site of your crimes shall be complete and total extermination. I think we can slip away unnoticed in this mess. I don't think we've got much of a chance here. Ricardo practically rocketed to where Jilu and Shi-Hua were standing in a burst of speed, but his henchmen had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. You died, Ishmael. Ready your weapons, everyone. Payback time for what happened at the Great Lake? Alright. Hi, I haven't seen this expression in a while.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을
We're back.
확인해보죠.
We're back.
하던 대로 해보십시오.
Oh, this shit again. How did it go again? He just did this, right?
정화.
좋아. 그래. 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일처럼 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 거지.
I don't remember these guys being these guys being so weak the first time?
강력한 공격은 단순히 적을 제거하는 이점만 있는 것이 아니죠.
Okay,
이제
you
저는
are
자신이
here.
그렇게 될 거라는 불안에 휩싸일 테니.
전투 응대 나
Alright, they're in business.
민감을 준비야.
Yes, Don Quixote getting beat up is part of the plan.
흐드러졌구려. 골치 아픈 것들이 고기
Then there's a
조각이
third wave
되었군요.
with Ricardo.
나한테.
So let's keep
나쁘지 않은
this red
성과입니다.
skill.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네. 잘근.
꿈을 꾸러 가도록.
Alright. Let's go, Ricardo! There was an explosive noise from a distance, and moments later, Ricardo landed victorious with a boom. Oh, yeah, he beat the guy up. But I heard that the Heisho of the East were a tough bunch, but that lady was something else. So why the woman like that suddenly split from the front? Not my problem, I guess. She's getting written down in the book too. Time to take care of what I really came here for. Yeah, get ready for a beatdown, coupon thieves. Let's go.
얼간이들이 흥겨워하는군.
I just
대체로 저럴 때
Is it still the
이유가
same?
있는 법입니다. 이유를 잡아 쫓아보시죠.
oh no. What? Who? Alright. Okay, Isam has this.
어떡? 그 오물을 떼어내주지.
Alright. Nice. Oh, we did get paralyzed.
또 3번 수감자가 헛짓이라도 했나 보군.
No more tests? Gain 3 blunt damage. Wait. We have 2. Oh, okay, thank you. Inflict line, fine. And then this is to all allies SP. And there's your second threshold in 100. Actually, yeah, 100. Oh, nope. Can I offset this? Nope. And your stagger threshold is in 16. Can you see something cool? Yeah, you want to see something cool?
남맥 충전 최대치예요.
승부처다.
Alright, almost there.
그저 하염없이 모든 피를 먹은. 그렇게
I still find it ridiculous. So what's Ricardo doing back here? Is he gonna be like a team rocket? Lisa! Is he gonna be like a team rocket
최선을 떼지 말아야
kind of enemy? He just comes up and
가장
like, hi.
먼저 처리해야 할 것이
Then we beat his
가장
ass.
흉포한
And then
성공을
we don't see him
적어내고
until like
있으니까.
we don't see him until I don't know when Ryoshu's facing like seeing her and she's like, oh, Ricardo just comes in. Hi. Like, can't you read the room? Ryoshu's water is burning in a fiery pit. It's like, yep, I am here complete. I am here to kill you. 60. Okay, we just have to stagger you. What? $60. No, Sinclair, no chance. No chance at all. Oh dear. I mean,
전투 응대에 나선다.
oh what?
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
What? Sure. Alright, is it?
잠시 망설임
Will she survive? 맛있어.
저런 광대 노름은 압도적인 힘 앞에선 그저 넋짓거리일
Alright.
뿐입니다만
How did we get past here?
당신에겐
Oh, okay.
커다란
Yeah,
적이
the
있고
counter thing. The counter thing. Oh no, if you could, please and thank you.
타깃 포착 1시 방향.
알겠어.
환상의 세계로 들어가보죠.
간당 목숨 줄만 붙어
Alright. And this guy, it doesn't
끝장낼 수
matter.
있을 것 같은데 소감자들로
Oh goodness, guys.
효율적인 마무리를
just halfway.
명령하시겠지요. 단테
Maybe just halfway.
어떻게?
Yeah.
저런 광대 노름은 압도적인 힘 앞에선 그저
Alright.
넋짓거리일 뿐입니다만 당신에겐 커다란
Like
벽이
this.
있군.
And then this. And then this. Summon two allies. Alright. So this is fine. I just I find it fun. That thinking.
보자 너.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bye balloon. Ouch. Sinclair! Sinclair, how?
최선을 떼지 말아야 할 겁니다. 가장 먼저 처리해야 할
Okay, I
것이
have to restart this.
가장 흉포한 송곳니를 드러내고 있으니까.
I need a redo.
보자 너. 차는
죽놈을
He think he's so standing. Not for long.
소감자를 고기 조각으로 만들어 봐야 당신만 괴로울 텐데. 유해의 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠.
전투 중이니까 짧게 부탁드리죠.
하던 대로 해보십시오. 닥쳐라! 그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요. 단 적합한 조치였습니다. 이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해보죠, 따태. 하던 대로 해보십시오.
엎드리도록. 끝이.
단순해서 좋고 두번 수감자.
승리를 획.
물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지.
위험인물 발견. 제압할게요. 아류산초 경혈 유치 찢겨라.
제가 괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 오는 것이 아닙니다, 딴테. 이런 부수적인 효과를 기대했었죠.
거치적거리지만 마.
이 기회에 평소 지휘
어부인보다
실력을
뛰어나.
확인해보죠, 딴테. 하던 대로 해보십시오.
고귀하게.
끝이. 산초류 경혈 오 라샹그. 끝을 낼 시간이다.
간당 목숨줄만 붙어있군. 곧 끝장낼 수 있을 것 같은데 소감자들로 효율적인 마무리를 명령하시겠지요, 딴테.
위험인물 발견. 제압할게요. 따뜻한 최선의 방어를.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 거지.
흙을 마실걸?
골치
만드는
아픈
것만
것들이
내가
고깃
어머니가
조각이
필요해.
되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
고귀하게 따뜻한
대검 방어.
놈 나와!
골치 아픈 것들이 고깃
같은
조각이
승리를
되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
죄인인가?
경을 십시. 피날레 슬립.
영혼이 잠들어.
이번에 네 피분수
얼간이들이 흥겨워하니
같은 승리로 이끌.
대체로 저럴 때는 이유가 있는 법입니다. 이유를 찾아 쫓아보시죠.
가족을 위해. 자, 로신한테 꿈에 닿을 때까지 몇 번이고! 그 만찬에 집중해.
꿀을 건드렸겠다! 목이 피었잖아!
저런 광대 노름은 압도적인 힘 앞에선 그저 농직거리일 뿐입니다만 당신에겐 커다란 벽이겠군.
포기하게. 추락하네.
또한 용서할 테니 최선을 떼지 말아야 할 겁니다.
승리로 이끌
가장 먼저 처리해야 할 것이 가장 흉포한 송곳니를 드러내고 있으니까.
못 쳐지게!
아류 산초 경혈 육수 찢겨라. 만찬에 집중해.
천원!
상정용의 공격이었으면 이것까지 당신 탓을 할 순 없겠군요. 설마 알고 맞게 하진 않았을 테니.
죄인인가?
개발 장전.
패잔병같이 무릎을 꿇고 있을 때인가 13번 수감자. 평소처럼 넉살 좋게 같이 상황을 개선해 보시지.
점 찍었네.
피날레를 시작하자.
합격장.
저런 광대 노름은 압도적인 힘 앞에선 그저 멍짓거리일 뿐입니다만 당신에겐 커다란 벽이겠군.
점 찍었네.
자, 체디, 나를 따라해보는 거야. 짜잔!
창의적인 발상이군. 그래도 가급적 전투 중에 떠올리지 않았으면 좋겠는데.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
시선을 떼지 말아야 할 겁니다. 가장 먼저 처리해야 할 것이 가장 흉포한 송곳니를 드러내고 있으니까.
Oh my god. Oh. I mean, this Gregor,
죄인인가?
this is my Hail Mary.
선물이라고 할 건 없고. 자, 이걸로 대신하지.
Oh, oh no.
끝나는 걸까?
수감자를 고기 조각으로 만들어 봐야 당신만
Alright, that's great. Everyone I still need alive is alive.
시계를 돌리는 일에 너무 익숙해진 것
200?
아닙니까?
Ah. Okay, I mean you can get all this. I don't mind. Simple is far from that is Let me just do this,
위험인물 발견.
please.
제압할게.
Oh, come on, Sinclair. Sinclair. Why? Alright, yes. Let's go, Ishmael.
최선의 방어.
One more.
비뚤어졌구려.
Oh my god.
이게 어떻게 되신 일인가, 불관 선생. 온몸이 점여져서 땅바닥에 흩뿌려지고 말이야. 존경하는 관리자님 고생은 본인이 다 시키는군.
Alright. Let's get this guy out of the way.
점 찍었네. 합격장.
We did it! It only took us 2 hours. Oh. Okay, that's better than 1 week. Wait! They don't love you. A shout cuts across the battlefield just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo was making things incredibly more difficult for us. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Didn't that guy split? What's he doing here? Laughing his butt off. We finally lost the plot, eh? Failed plan after failed plan takes a toll, I suppose. Maybe that was too much. But, I mean, how could I not laugh, right? When after all that, everything comes together perfectly according to my plan. You hear this too, don't you? The sound of the city, the sound of the back streets. Do you hear the sound of crashing waves? Do you hear the sweeping waves? When the sound of battle came to a stop with Shihua's sudden shout, we all suddenly began to notice the low crawling sound of foam that had been swirling under the commotion. Something's melting, regurgitating, or perhaps boiling over. If not, it's seeping and siphoning the trace that was once living in it. Crashing and breaking devoid of any recognizable stops. The lines between where it begins and ends blurs. Yes, like waves. Current time is 0321 hours. That is too late. The night in the back streets, we've never been outside the bus at this hour, have we? It was past 4 in the morning when we briefly set foot in the outskirts, so no, we have. This will be our second time. Though it must be noted that the time of day was not a matter of concern then, as we were in the outskirts. And finally getting all swept away like trash. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. What's he on about? Ricardo, do you not know about the back? I think my thing crashed there. My game crashed because it could not handle Ricardo. Yeah, what's he on about? You can't possibly be thinking that the sweepers will somehow break the taboo to help you. Still missing the point. Watch Purple die jump. Don't call him that. So let us leave to the promised location. Alright? Did he actually scamper all the way here just to gloat at us and run away? Indeed, Shihua gloated at us with a confident boast, as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail again with an unmistakable look of relief. Are we gonna team up with Ricardo to get the heck out of here? I don't get it. Does he actually believe that the sweepers will help him? Faust? Indeed, sweepers do not invade residential areas, however. What if where we're standing isn't actually a residential area? What are you talking about? Look, this place has got walls, bits, fittings, and I guess the walls felt weirdly mushy and melty. It wasn't just Roger who realized what was going on. The other sinners all began to look around in confusion as well. The walls of the curtain had all but melted away, leaving nothing behind. As though the place we slept the night in was but a house in a painting. Our realization came too late, as the wave-like noise from earlier had already encroached right up to where we were. And unlike the other times... Hello? Hello? Hi! And unlike the other times, when they simply part around the bus, they were cutting straight into the remnants of our lodging. Hi, sweepers! Oops. Oh, what's going on? Why? There. This is ridiculous. Sweepers, how dare they break the taboo so brazenly? Oh, shoot. Why do you sound so excited about this? I mean, we've got to... Let's make some things clear. It's clear that if we do nothing but stand around, will sweeper follow me? Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, the designs are so nice. Damn it, we have to make our stand here. Alright, it took 2 hours. We did it, we've made it. Oh my gosh. There's 9 more to go. Wait. 2 modules. Okay, Pierce. So, let me just change all these back to bleed team. Or at least my setup. Should we run bleed team? No, we shouldn't.
빨리 시작하시죠.
Oh yeah.
위에서 당신을 관리자로
God.
정한다면
Good thing I didn't do this on my phone.
있겠지.
See Ricardo in the background.
기대하고 있겠습니다, 단테.
Oh! You notice? Hello! Wait. First wave ends after 5 turns. And we have Unbreakable. Wait,
내
wait.
작품에 의견이라도 있어?
Persistence?
정
I have
찍었네.
persistence.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니
No.
그런 맛이 일을 좀 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 거지.
Maybe not that.
정화.
Oh my goodness, there's so much going on.
얼간이들이 흥겨워하는군. 대체로 저럴 때 이유가 있는 법입니다. 이유를 잡아 쫓아보시죠.
불길 속으로. 그 오물을 떼어내주지.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군. 적합한
3
조치.
waves.
전투응대에 나선.
What the shit?
그 오물을 떼어내주지.
소란이 줄었네요.
합격장.
또 얼굴에 빛을 갑을 했군. 11번.
Man.
이전 같으면 질질 짜거나 주저앉았을 텐데 최근엔 성장하기 항문에
합격장.
Oh god.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요. 단테 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
Still behind us. Ah.
전투에 임하겠습니다.
And this way will be 5 points. Well.
밖에서 막고 있는 꼴을 보니
It's only
그다지
one turn.
웃기지. 관리자, 수감자를 무방비하게 만들지 마십시오.
점 찍었네.
완전
You're fine. Just her.
답이 아니었다고?
네가 못 준비야.
수감자를 고기 조각으로 만들어 봐야 당신만 괴로울 텐데 어떻게 시계를 돌리는 일에 너무 익숙해진 것 아닙니까?
네가 못 준비야.
수감자 하나만 수감자가
그래서 비켜.
보통 알아볼 수 없는 말투만 해주면 딱 좋겠어. 수감자. 승부처 확실히 훌륭하고 5번 수감자. 승부점에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지. 골치 아픈 것들이
Oh my god.
고기 조각이 되었군요. 단테.
2 more turns.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다. 어떻게?
Really? Oh,
시간 끌지 말고
나라도
looks like how well done these backgrounds are. Like they didn't have to put all these sweepers running in my face. They didn't have to put Ricardo in the background. They didn't put this.
늘어졌는 가까워진 것 좋은 것들. 좋은 것들. 그 삶의 마침표를 단순해서 좋군. 9번 수감자. 물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해야지.
길에서 비켜.
합격장 완성되었나?
Alright, victory. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wave 2 complete, wave 3 incoming. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his henchmen appeared to visibly exhausted after the second wave. Big bro, we messed up. We never should have put you through this trouble in the first place. But yet, he's a dad? And don't worry about it, kid. We've taken a brother who came all the way from the south and guided him safely through the labyrinth at his age 4. I say you've done more than enough. No one could have expected that we'd be fighting the sweepers of all things. If we're able to withstand the sweepers, enemies that give even the middle trouble, practice makes perfect and perfection makes an expert. I guess Ulu wasn't too off too much. Man, we would have been long swept away by the horde if we were still new at this. Ishmael, who was taking the brief downtime to check the sharpness of a harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before, fighting against an endless horde of enemies, long battles of attrition. It wasn't new. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Can we even handle the third wave at this rate? There is no choice but to withstand it. Oh, they're all so bloody, I'm so sorry. Nothing was certain this year. We still had the third wave to survive. Aw, thanks for waiting. I'll carry out your sentences as soon as we survive the third wave. Even when we're all basically in the same boat, that guy just can't help but have it up for us now. Why would I ever? No, Ricardo! Okay, so the wave begins, and with it, the buildings suddenly began to shift violently. What's going on? No! What? The buildings are shifting. What's happening? I remember asking all of you guys to read the damn pamphlets. Sorry. Buildings inside H Corp shift every once in a while. We didn't know it would still be like this, but still. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that the building we're in is shifting by much executive management. As soon as Otis finished, an errant building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, rising in a diagonal burst and struck Ricardo square in the chest. sending him blasting off into the skyline. So he is a T-Rocket like guy. He's blasting off again. No. Damn you. Mark my words. This is also going in the books. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Ricardo wasn't the only one that got practically punched by a building. No. The henchmen of the middle, who had formed the defensive square to withstand the waves, were blasting off in all directions. Or maybe they were falling? I wasn't sure anymore. What is happening? The movement of the buildings has significantly reduced the enemy population in this area, Dante. This is an opportunity. So, are we not fighting the third wave at all? Now that those irritating bastards are off our backs, I think this is definitely more doable now. I can feel the spirit rising among the sinners. Alright, come on, let's do this. We've done this kind of fight 1,000 times. Yes! Do it!
제가 괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 온 것이 아닙니다. 따뜻해. 이런 보수적인 효과.
Oh my gosh!
타겟 고착 1시간. 합격장.
밖에서 막고 있는 꼴을 보니 그다지 유쾌하지 않군. 관리자, 수감자를 무방비하게 만들지 마십시오.
저양나무구나.
삼정용의 공격이었으니 이것까지 당신 탓을 하지 않겠죠. 설마 알고 맞게 하진 않았을 테니.
꿈을 꾸러 가.
가까워진다. 항의 끝.
일발 장전.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테.
Wait, how many more? Two more.
나쁘지
Two more
않습니다.
turns.
전투응대에 나서. 꿈을 꾸러 가.
빠졌네 저거. 맞추기 쉽고. 골치 아픈 것들이 고급 조각이 되어
Last one.
같아.
We did it.
저리 쏘. 저리 쏘.
We did it. Was that the last of them? Current time is 0424 hours, about 10 minutes until the night in the back street ends. But we can relax now, given that we survived the third wave. The buildings are also no longer shifting. Stability has been restored. We did it, Executive Manager. We did it! The sinners all collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. There was circuit on here, but it's gone now. Despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our initial positions, there wasn't even a trace of it having been here. We realized that we'd been relocated on top of a roof, as though we had all just awakened from the dream of sleeping in a building that never even existed. That was one hell of a battle, man. I thought I was done for. This is killing me. I don't even know if we could have survived that if that head obsessed loon wasn't here to draw some of them away. I guess we've got something to thank him for. So that's all they've got in a head-on battle. Art thou acquainted with these foes, young Ryoshu? Of fucking course, I've heard of them. Their scent of blood was alright, you don't have to go. Okay. Did you open your mouth during that, donkey? So it's faint, but it cannot be, no. Did you open your mouth, donkey? What's in your mouth? To be best to not linger over long on this thought. Why not dig deeper? Letting ephemeral inspiration slip through your fingers is the death of creativity. I said I won't linger on it. Don't rush me. Alright. Keep it in those shoes. How uninspiring. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving, but we have plenty of time to discuss that once we return to the bus. If we can return in one piece. I mean, Virgilius is probably on the bus just sleeping like a baby, and then we're all here like... everyone else is just here. Shihua, I'll be what? You're alive? Okay, I thought for sure you... Stop. I'm going to refuse to speak his lines at all now. Shihua must have been waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it did not take long for him to reappear before us. Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of sweepers. The Mao branch and Zulu were both approaching us in an intimidating gait that contrasted with their earlier passivity. Can we stop? Just have a break. Can we go back and sleep? We'll come back in the morning. We can fight. After we've had like 6 hours of sleep. Executive Manager, we've had too many high-risk, high-fatigue battles in succession. I hate to offer such disloyal advice, but it may be wise to avoid this battle at all costs. That don't seem like an option to me. I look around. Most of the sinners were either dead, trampled, and chopped to small, unrecognizable pieces. They were barely holding on at best. I can bring them back, I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Well, this was well within my predictions. I can simply finish off anyone that hasn't been swept away. Now a stage is set for my ascension. For the next 10 minutes, no sweepers, let alone anyone, is coming here. You know why? Because who in their right mind would leave their homes when the night in the back streets is still ongoing? It looks like even that annoying idiot from the riddle's been taken care of, too, somehow. How much of this was your plan? How much, you ask? The whole thing, of course, all the way back to that construction site that blocked your path. The one who deceived that unscrupulous fool of your company, it was me. The one who put the pitiful Tsingtao, who doesn't even have a family name, with you, it was me. The one who contracted the Triax office to challenge you for a duel, it was me. Alright, everything's you. It's great. Who's your real boss? And guess who it was that relayed your real-time location to all kinds of forces in the district? Yes, alright, it's you. And this trashy lodging without a residential permit? All devised by none other than yours truly, using Q-Corp's technology. So Q-Corp is... Q-Corp's singularity is like ink? Sure. What do you think? Aren't I great? Aren't I so utterly clever? No, I don't know. I mean, you are, but you look like a shit. This is exactly why I deserve to be the next family higher up. A folly to speak those words. An unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. There was neither animosity nor hospitality, only utter serenity, and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifted buildings. Hi. I'm sorry, Tsingtao. I'm sorry. In his hand was a decapitated head, illuminated by the pale light. Hi. I'm so sorry. Blood dribbles from the severed neck, and the wide-open eyes remain frozen in its final moments, filled with utter terror. He walks toward us, in step with the drip drop of the blood. It can't be Jiaqiu? Oh, his big brother. I knew Yihua was working for someone. It was him. Why do you have Tsingtao's head? Why? Why does he have Tsingtao's head? There's only one reason. I have brought back the wayward pet to his master, that it may once again be leashed. There is a serpent, my lord. Leave it. We needn't shoo it away. We will loan the Heisho pack so that you may simply get in their way. No more. I see. Was there a sudden change of heart once you held the leash in your hands? That to return to the Shi family side would to be your benefit? No, you knew everything all along? What, I must ask, is everything to you? Your vision is too limited for my lord's wisdom to comprehend. The wise fails to peer through the narrow-sighted eyes of the fool. But if by everything you refer to how you feigned abandonment from the Shi family to secure my lord's trust, indeed, it could be said that we do know everything. No, you're getting killed. Behead? Off with his head. No, you're getting killed. Yes, yes! Bye-bye. But Yihua could speak no more, for the serpentine blade struck from the umbra and separated his head from his torso with ease. Goodbye. Have I not warned you time and again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? I believe that we have gathered the intelligence we had hoped to collect, my lord. You needn't pursue the serpent, you. His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall-built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. With an enigmatic expression, he wordlessly looked at Yihua's decapitated head now lying on the ground, then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds or blades of brass. I shall take them with me. He picked up Yihua's decapitated head before gesturing at his officer with a nod. Here it is, my lord. Wrap their heads with stasis wraps, and decomposition won't set in anytime soon. Why are you preserving their heads? And with those bandages, he begins to wrap them up in a practice motion. Are they regenerating them? He does not pay us any heed, as though we weren't even worth the attention. Return to me once you are finished here. Alright. Very cool boss you have there. Hold on, you can't just show up out of nowhere and... He did not reply, his eyes gazing, yet reflecting nothing but hollow emptiness. And just as he had emerged from the darkness, he vanished into the shadows, carrying 2 decapitated heads. Yes.
전투 응대는 성공적이었다. 나쁘지 않은 움직임이었어.
Don't you love gore?
이제 다른 쪽 집안일로 돌아가지.
Oh, more reading. Wait. Are we here? That's him. Are we here? We're back in Mephi. We're finally back on the bus. Things weren't looking any better. I could instinctively tell that they were different from anyone or anything we'd faced in Hongyuan so far. I don't suppose our Lord left them alive only for us to slay them. Then perhaps it would be apt that I introduce myself, as it is common courtesy to do so. Thanks! Introduce yourself before you kill us. Call me Zigong. I am but a humble student of my Lord, Master Chiu's teachings. My Lord, Master Chiu. Somehow, I was reminded of the discussion Tsingtao refused to finish. For when the far one comes betwixt the burnt doors, shall a star fall astray. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the back streets in recent months. This is not the place to discuss such matters. I will share a tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. Name's Dante, I'm their manager. I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I instinctively knew that we had to find out as much as I could about that man from earlier. They introduced themselves as Manager Dante. I see. Your candidness is appreciated. Zilu, withdraw them out. It seems that we need not contend with them at the moment. Very well. It seemed that they had the very same thought about us. Now, is that sufficient proof of our intent to engage in a brief discourse? To discuss some matters with you to mark a courtly ending to this encounter should be of benefit to us, for the prospects of our future. So, ask away, as they say. That's when Jia Xijun steps forward, after having retreated from the domineering presence. So, that's what those suspicious songs I heard in the backstreets were about. It's about you guys, wasn't it? So, are those lyrics true? So that is what you wish to know. Xijun of the Jia family. It is said that you possess talent in rhetoric, yet walk a path beclouded by concern and anxiety. Truly, your insignificance precludes your part in greatness. Don't speak for me. I would have been the first to say anything if I thought she was wrong. Aww. Shi Yihua, you're the one who sent him after us, right? Close, yet not exact. He was an agent of the Shi family, sent to spy on my lord's doings. We had bestowed him control of a Heisho pack, for we had found his conduct shallow, and saw a means of learning more of the Shi family's machinations. Yet, it seems that once granted power, the boy mistook himself for a man with the wherewithal to represent the Shi family. So you used him, just as he sought to use us. Though he was quite shallow in his strategy compared to our own. So what now? I don't think you're looking to kill us, right? Now nothing. Do whatever it was that you had sought to accomplish here. You're letting two of your master's rivals go just like that? What a strange thing to say. Look around as I might, I fail to see any rivals here. I mean, just look at the guy. He's up against a preteen. Poor thing. Then, why did you order Yihua to attack us? You said it yourself. We're not even your rivals. The manager inquires why you commanded Yihua to carry out this assault against Limbus Company. They fear, yet they seek to gain understanding through that fear. Yet they remain wanting in a certain perspicacity. Right? My lord has always said that if one learns not from a plight, then no discourse with them shall bear fruit. Instead of giving me a straight answer, Zigong left me with only a puzzling comment before she brushed past us. I have given you courtesy enough. This is a good time for us to depart. Now, do stay nicely within your borders, as you have remained there thus far. I would greatly despise an odd splash of ink marring the great painting. With that, Zigong walked into the shadows cast beneath the forest of buildings. Zulu and the countless heisho that had surrounded us also disappeared with them. Finally. Oh. Oh no. I looked around just in time to see Otis collapse, while the rest of the sinners lay dead or barely clinging to life. And there was Ya Xishun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me somehow survived through all that without getting decapitated. And the night that put us through multiple brushes with death came to an end. Oh, that's it? Okay. I didn't read that. The day breaks. Yeah, and that's pretty much everything that's happened. That Big Brother Chu, I see. Oh, he was dead? He was passed out when that happened. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside to recover a little from the exhaustion of the night. It was also to decide our course of action from here on, and we also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Jia Xichun, with whom we shared our destination. Hello? Did you forget how to make a concerned face or something? How are you maintaining that irritating poker face through the whole conversation? Of course not. Classic Jia family secrecy, huh? Always hiding something, and I bet you are too. If you are, you better spit it out now. I don't have the time to casually stroll about with my to-be enemy. Xichun, as I have always said, the seat of our family hierarchy is of no... Oh... Fine. Even if you're lying, I do know that you haven't prepared anything for your assignment anyway. Changing the subject, Jia Xichun, who was chatting with Hong Lu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me as though she was executing steps of a plan. You lead my brother's faction, don't you? About what I wanted to talk to you about earlier. I guess I do for now, I guess. Earlier? Oh, is this about our conversation back at the Kajan? Brother, translations please. Alright. Of course, Dante is unquestionably our manager. Great. Let me make a proposal then. Become my faction for the duration of the family hierarchy evaluations. Help me out. I don't mind. Let's do it. What? It's can we do that? Can we do that? Thanks, Heathcliff. Why not? You guys managed to stall even the sweepers. That means you command a formidable force. Besides, you're headed to the family mansion anyway, aren't you? Just don't know what to do once you get there. And as for competition, well, my brother doesn't care about the whole thing anyway. So why don't you join me? Help me become the family hierarch. I will. Come on, Dante, let's go, let's go. I'm not like our other older siblings. I always pay my debts, whether that's a favor or for a grudge. If you can't trust me, I'm happy to make a written. Can we do that, Faust? Faust deems Jia Xi-chun's plan, her explanation of it at least, rather flawless. Having such an ally at the apex of a wing will be a great boon to Limbus Company as well. I guess so. Then I don't see any reason to refuse her offer. Hong Lu, who's been listening in on our conversation, brought the discussion down to a clearer explanation and relayed it to Jia Xi-chun. Perfect. Yes, perfect indeed. It is said that formation of such alliances should come with a grand banquet to mark the occasion and to cement the upcoming coalition. The banquet's on me. Once we get closer to the central zone, let's find a nice Ke-chan to discuss our future ventures together. You're Dante, right? Let's make this thing work. Alright, let's. I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Jia Xi-chun reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company, huh? Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can have at least one ally who doesn't meet a terrible end. Dante, you jinxed it! Dante! We walked out of the Ke-chan to find Mephistopheles waiting for us in the middle of the road. Wow, man, I never thought about it, but now that it's just standing like this in the middle of the street, it really stands out, doesn't it? Is this your usual ride? Oh, hi, Sod. Glad to see that you're all safe. Sod and Pilot walked out from inside the bus. So, did you guys take care of the business? I have some more pressing things to talk about. Listen well. Do you have any idea how much trouble your subordinate's little connection? Yes, Miss Faust already gave me a report. Yep. Pilot? Oh boy. Yes, ma'am. By the way he's awkwardly stepping forward, he probably already got a hell of a talking to from Salt. Real mighty sorry about that, y'all. I've only ever been a part of eradication missions, never in this espionage business, so... Pilot, what did I say about mixing excuses into an apology? Ah, forget what I said. Real mighty sorry, for real. This Tsingtao guy approached me and sweet-talked me into going along with that plan of his. So I got too cocky, assuming that I knew better than my seniors. I'm sorry too. I forget that he's still a new guy in the business. Of course he'd be prone to making these mistakes. Looks like we'll both be writing letters to explain our failure together, huh? You're both getting disciplined for this? The disciplinary action is unlikely to be anything of significance. The LCB team came out unscathed, all things considered. However, it is likely that they may have to work for half a year without pay. Half a year without pay? And it's a win? Half a year without salary and she's okay with it? Next time I'm gonna get real good at this job. I'm gonna become someone who can actually provide good assistance to y'all. Oh, don't cry. Yeah, you should. Don't cry. In fact, you will have no choice but to become a contributing member of the team when I'm done with you. Let's really get to it, huh? No one's dying or getting fired under my watch as long as I'm their manager. I'll make sure of that. Oh, Sinclair. Don't... Sinclair. Oh, right, almost forgot to tell you, Salt. It's really important business stuff going forward. We're gonna... Oh, yeah, I was gonna bring that up sooner or later. We just got orders from the LCA. Salt produced a small device from her pockets and began reading from it. Upon arrival at the central zone of H Corp, the LCB will participate in the family hierarchy evaluation with a candidate. Oh, we were going to anyway. Now this bus team faction is gonna be mine. The LCB will present the following sinner as their chosen candidate. Sinner number 6, Hong Lu. Huh? Huh? can't do that. What the hell? You, all of you. I'm gonna make you drop everything you just said, you assholes. Wait, then what's the dungeon? That's it? Oh my god. Honglu. Honglu, your time has come. Oh, 15 turns. Alright. I'll do this later. Oh my god, I'm talking so much. Okay, this is the farming station. Oh. Hey, that was fun. Oh my gosh. It's my... Yeah, that's pretty fun, but what was that? Why can't we be a Sichuan? Alright. I mean, okay, thoughts on this Intervallo. Yeah, I liked it. They started with this Happy New Year. Yeah, I mean, I like that little bit of Otis. I thought she, I mean, not I thought, but it's great that she looked in the mirror and got appalled by her reflection. Not appalled, I would say. I mean, she's doing all this for a reason. It's not that she's bootlicking. Not that she's bootlicking for the sake of bootlicking, but at least she thinks through stuff. And like it's just a setup story for Honglu's Kanto. So yeah, I guess Honglu, you're gonna have to give up your eye to your grandma. And fucking Ricardo. Alright, that's it then.